Rock-a-bye, baby, on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
Hello, can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well. Great, everything is working. We can switch scenes and... where is my scene? My scene is here and there we go. Hello. Let me grab back all of my windows as usual. I need to minimize you. I need to grab my chat, and there we go. Hello. Hello, Marjolaine, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Hello, Chip, likewise. Hello, Ktos. I hope all of you are doing well. And Ktos immediately redeemed a Rockabye Baby with Tuesday's voice line. And yes, Chip, this is Florate to the Golden City, indeed.
Rock-a-bye,
And there you go.
baby, on the treetop.
She has such a creepy voice.
When the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
I mean, it is a lovely voice, but also quite creepy in the way she sings, and especially when you know her baby and you see the image. Because I just took the video you sent on Discord and uploaded it on Sound Alert. I had to, that being said, I had to remove one of the sound alerts we had, and I decided to remove the Zhongli one, despite the fact that Zhongli is one of my favorite characters all around. I decided that I had heard Osmanthus whine way too many times, so it is time for him to leave his place for Rockabye Baby. The Osmanthus, yeah, well, I had to make a choice, and something had to go, you know. Cheater? Well, aren't we all cheaters as gacha gamers? Because we always have our favorite waifu or husbando for the day, and then we see the drip marketing for a new character, and then they are our new waifu. Oh, and hello GSC Nation, and thank you for the raid with 18 viewers. Wow, okay. Hello, welcome to everyone. Wow, this is certainly one way of starting a stream. My favorite waifu is Nouvellette. Well, that's great. I have no idea how to react to a raid because that doesn't happen that often, so I do apologize in advance.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
Yes, Chip, I did not see that coming. But hello to you, GSC Nation. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Everyone is, of course, welcomed here, and thank you for the follow as well. That's kind of overwhelming. That's a lot of people, you know. Also, you can call me MJ. Okay, MJ is kind of shorter than GSC Nation, and You know, sometimes my mouth works against my brain, so the shorter the name, the better it is for me. So thank you for that. But yes, thank you for the raid and welcome to everyone. How to start? I am Happy Owl. I stream stuff. Mostly gacha games. Not mostly. I just stream gacha games basically. I stream Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, Reverse 1999 as I'm streaming today, and what else am I streaming? I feel like I'm forgetting a game. I think Zenless Zone Zero. To be fair, it's the most recent one I started, so there is that. But yeah, oh right, I forgot. I hope your stream went well, MJ. I will remember the name. But yes, I hope your stream went well. I wonder which game you were playing. Zenless mentioned, yes, indeed. I started playing Zenless Zone Zero towards the end of last December. Fishing event Lumi. I haven't started the fishing event because, you know, the fishing event says that you should start the fishing event after doing chapter 5, and I'm not there yet. I am right before chapter 4. Yes, we just finished chapter 3 on stream. To be fair, yes, there is one thing that I should warn all of you newcomers about. I yap a lot. I talk a lot. This is why above my head is written just yapping. This is my just yapping scene because we just started the stream. And I yap a lot, which means that I take a very, very long time completing story bits. But it makes for funny streams, I suppose. I mean, I have my regular viewers who, you know, like to come by. So I assume they make for funny streams, you know. I like your owl. Thank you. I drew that myself. The model of the person, the human being, is not mine. That is one that I found online on a website called pigcrew.me, I think. The link is in my bio for the Pigcrew link and also the Twitter link to the person who drew the actual avatar. And thank you for the follow, Decaf Nvidia. Decaf Nvidia, I am guessing. And Ktos with the Kuru. You know the Kuru keeps distracting me, Ktos. You know me. Don't do this to me, please. But yes, thank you for the follow, Decaf Nvidia. Is there a way to shorten your name, perhaps? Can I call you Decaf? Should I call you Nvidia? But that sounds kind of wrong because there is the company, so maybe not. Picture artists usually have rules. Sometimes they say like donate to their coffee. Other times they are totally cool. This one just said we can use his work however we want. And the only thing he wanted, or I say he, but I don't actually know him personally. The only thing they asked for was, or rather, they didn't even ask for it. They just said if we can credit them for their work, it would be cool. So I did that. I put them in my bio, linking to their Twitter. Although their Twitter doesn't seem to be that active anymore, so I don't know if they do more art stuff anymore. Yeah, I don't really know. But yeah, the dude itself that you see on screen is something that I found on Picro, and the owl is a little addition that I added later on, and I drew it myself, so I'm very proud of it because I can't draw. So you know, I'm not an artist, so you know, it was very difficult for me to do this. Call them Decaf. Okay, Decaf. That's easy, easier at least. You can call me O Great Lord, Overlord, Master of all evil, True Ambivalent, or Decaf. I think I'm gonna go with Decaf because the rest might be it's a tad bit long, you know. If I have to refer to you every single time with that, might be a tad bit long. But Decaf it is. And once again, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. And hello Lunazeli, bonjour à toi, comment vas-tu? J'espère que tu vas bien. Et yes, by the way, you just heard me speak French because I am actually a French owl. I am French. And Lunazeli is a friend of mine who speaks French, which is why I would talk to her in French. Bien, je vois que tu as eu un raid. Oui, exactement. Du coup, maintenant, je suis stressé. Il y a trop de gens. J'ai pas l'habitude. No, you're not. Stop trolling new people. No, I'm not French. Well, at the very least, if anyone can speak French in chat, you guys can probably hear that I speak French fluently. So even if I wasn't French and I was just pretending to be French, at the very least, I speak French fluently. And that is something that I can prove. I'm not going to prove to you that I'm actually French because I have no intention of showing you my identity card. So no. But no, I am not trolling you. Xos is our little troll. He's there for that. But I am not one, and I am indeed French. I like baguettes, I suppose. Although, to be fair, I don't eat them that often. So I don't really go with the stereotype, unfortunately. And yes, see, we even have that emote. The French emote that I drew, because we have a redeem thingy with the channel points where you can ask me to teach you something in French. So yeah, if you want to learn French, I can teach you. I'm not a professional teacher, by the way. I'm just a native French. I was born here. I was going to say here, but yes, obviously I was born in France. So I know French, and I do speak it quite properly. At least I try. Been a while since I used that channel point. It has been a while, Chip. I am willing to teach you anything you ask of me. Well, maybe not anything. Anything within reason, of course. But I am willing to try. I will not pretend that I have all the answers, because sometimes, it's kind of hard to translate stuff. Because, sometimes you have phrasing in English that simply does not exist in France. Likewise, we have French things that we say that does not translate well into English. So I will do my best. But yes, hello to everyone. I hope that was a proper introduction to our channel here. We yap a lot, we chat a lot, we talk about all kinds of things, mostly about gacha games and waifus and husbandos, of course, because that's basically all we do, let's be honest. And speaking of, yeah, no, never mind. I was going to talk about Willow, because I really want to pull to pull for Willow in reverse, but at the same time, I have to keep my I have to keep my what do you call that? My drops. So I keep getting distracted by the kuru kuru. I really like it. Le Nezeli, tu sais que ce sound alert, ça me perturbe à chaque fois parce que j'aime bien l'écouter. Donc c'est pas gentil, tu me perturbes. Since you're French, I just remembered there is one scene in Kaguya-sama. I don't know if you have watched it already. I have, except for the last film. I believe there is a movie that came out after the last season. I have not watched the movie where Kaguya speaks French. I have to admit, I do not remember seeing that. I think I would have remembered had I seen that. Was that scene in the movie? Because that is the only thing of Kaguya-sama that I didn't watch. Oh no, never mind. I believe that I didn't watch a couple of OVAs. So maybe I missed out on that. But I don't really remember Kaguya speaking French. I need to lurk a bit now to get some breakfast. But please have a wonderful stream. I'll be hanging here in the background to watch you play. Thank you very much. And well, as we say in France, bon appétit. I hope you enjoy your breakfast. Breakfast? What time is it for you? Oh god. Well, I hope you enjoy your breakfast, and thank you once again for the raid. Not in the movie. Also, is it okay to send links here? No, unfortunately, you can't send links directly into the Twitch chat because I have had too many bots sending links on my chat, so I banned all links altogether. You can send it to me on the Discord server, either through DMs or directly in the general channel of the Discord server if you want to. But I am actually genuinely curious to hear Kaguya speak French. Although it will depend. because I assume there will be a notable difference between the VAs, because Kaguya also have the anime. I mean, it has an English dub, it has a Japanese dub. I'm guessing it has more dubs because it's a very popular show. So I assume it will sound very different depending on the VA's proficiency in French, I guess. But yeah, I am curious though to hear that, because it's always kind of funny to me when I hear characters speak French, especially because I know that French can be very difficult, especially for English speakers, because we have sounds that you simply don't have in English. And that is why I love the Fontaine arc of Genshin. I mean, I love the Fontaine arc just because it's a really awesome story, in my opinion. But on top of that, hearing everyone struggle to say Poisson properly, the name of the city. And by the way, Poisson just means fish, just so you know. Send it on Discord link. Rate how good her French is and what she is saying. Okay, let us see this. Oh, right, it's going to open on the wrong browser, of course. Let me grab that and I will show it on stream. I should be able to show it on stream, right? It's 28 seconds long. I suppose 27. Kaguya defends Shirogane's honor in French. Interesting. Let me see. Where is it that I have to switch scenes? I need to capture my browser. There you go. And let us listen to all of it together. And let us learn some French. There you go. You should be able to see it. Let me know if the sound is too high or not. It shouldn't be, but let's see. Huh.
なんですって。あなた。Wissen wir das immer so gut, aber sie mir da gut, aber den das aber der. Andere andere mit sehen bitte der Bestand. Hier was sie da.
かぐや、別意に放送コードに引っかかるレベルの脅迫。
What? What the? Sorry. What the fuck was that? I have no idea what any of that means. This was just gibberish. Si elle parle français, j'ai rien pigé. Ouais, non, moi non plus. Even Lunazeli, who is, as I mentioned, a friend of mine, and she's French, and she didn't understand anything, and I didn't either. This is just gibberish. She said nothing. This means absolutely nothing. Why? Well, I see. So, some issues we have. The technical issues, as usual. Disconnected. I'll be back in a second. I thought it was in my end. I shouldn't be reading this. Okay. I will be right back. I will restart my my stream because well, it died. So that's great. Let's see. Okay, I should be back, I think. Let me check. Where can I check this? Yes, I am back, right? Okay, I should be back. Skill issue, if only for it were mere skill issue. I mean, technically speaking, you're probably not wrong. It is kind of skill issue on my part, because I can't figure out for the life of me why this is happening. Like, you guys have been there for the past, like, the past week or so, and nothing has happened, right? This is the first time in the past couple of weeks that this happened, and yeah, it had nothing to do with I changed nothing. So why? Why OBS? Why are you the way you are? Oh my god. We back? Yes, we are. I think we are. Yep. Let me know if you can hear me. And there we go. OBS troll. Yeah. OBS is trolling me because I have no idea why it is doing this. It just disconnects my Twitch from OBS for some reason. It doesn't do anything for my YouTube stream. My YouTube stream is absolutely fine, which makes no sense because my YouTube stream is supposed to be a copy of my Twitch stream. So, why? Why? Why do you do this? And Ktos, thank you for your reply. That at least makes me happy because that means everything is right in the world. Rip, yes, indeed, rip to my stream. And the worst part is, you know what? The worst part is that now some ads are going to roll. You know how I always start with 5 minutes of nothingness at the start of the stream where you can just listen to music? I do it on purpose to push some ads during that time, so the ads won't start in the middle of my stream. But since my stream restarted, now Twitch wants to run some ads in 3 minutes and 15 seconds. That is what pisses me off the most, because, you know, restarting OBS, it's kind of annoying, but it's fine. But the ads themselves, this is what's annoying because, well, I don't know who gets ads or not, because some of you tell me that you never get ads, some of you tell me that you get a shit ton of ads. So the thing is that I don't know who I can talk to anymore, because some of you don't get the ads, so I can keep chatting with you, and some of you don't get the ads, so never mind. Some of you get the ads, so you can't hear me anymore. So yeah, I missed the explanation part. Explanation to what? Explanation to the French of Kaguya. There is no French in Kaguya. Our dear Kaguya-sama is not speaking French at all. The explanation for OBS, I still don't have one. Because this problem... Of course,
when the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
Of course, you would use it the first thing, first thing you do. But hello, this redeem sound alert is exactly what you needed, I assume, and I am fairly certain that you are going to be very happy with it, which is why I implemented it under the suggestion of Chip. So you can thank Chip for this, because he is the one who sent me the video. Bro, it was bugging me for like 3 or 4 years now, and all for that, for nothing. Yeah, I guess that means that it is going to bug me for 3 or 4 years as well, maybe. Who knows? But by the way, hello, I hope you're doing well. Yopta, thanks, Chip. Of course you would start with a Yopta. Oh my god. Of course. It is becoming a habit. Although, I have to say, I have some words for you. Oh, and there you go. My stream elements says I'm on stream. Oh my god. Oh, seriously. But yes, I was going to say, I have some words for you, because I have read about our friend Armin. I don't remember his last name, but you know, the cannibal dude from Germany. I read about him. I read the Wikipedia page. And I do not thank you for that, because that story is actually even more gruesome than I thought. There were details in there that I really did not want to listen to or read about. I'm not going to say what it is on stream. If you are curious, you can Google that on your own. Because believe me, you really don't want to know. Yeah, you don't want to know. So I do not Thank you for that, because now that information is seared into my brain, and it is disgusting. It is, and it is really strange as well. Like, sometimes, I don't understand people, despite the fact that I've studied psychology, and I have a very open mind because I understand that, people are very different in their way of thinking and stuff like that. But there are some things that are even beyond my comprehension. Not my problem. You're the one who mentioned it. Why would you mention this to me? Although, to be honest, or rather, to be a bit more serious about the question, I'm fine, by the way. I'm not going to curse you or anything like that. And there you go. The ads are rolling. So I am sorry. There is nothing I can do about that. I usually take a break every hour to run the ads, but here, yeah, the stream restarted, so everything was messed up. So yeah, I do apologize. So yeah, I can't really do anything about that. That being said, you're not going to miss out on anything because I'm not going to start the game until the ads are gone, just so you guys know. And hello, Swavy. You arrive at exactly the right time with the right emote. Although, to be fair, I'm going to be honest with you guys. The ads are not exactly earning me much. If I could get rid of the ads, I would, because that's not what is earning me anything. Almost anything. Master, can I go eat? Yes, you can. You may go eat, Ktos. But wait, what time is it for you, Ktos? It should be around 4 p.m. as well for you. It's not time to eat. What are you doing? Unless you're talking about your afternoon snack, perhaps. But of course, if you want to eat, you can. I thought the arming you meant was the burnt one, if you know. I know. And no, I'm not talking about that one. I am talking about a German cannibal who technically speaking, he only ate one person, and it was in the early 2000s, I believe. I think it was in 2004 or 2005, something like that. So, yeah, he ate one person, but the person wanted to be eaten. Although, to be fair, he didn't exactly want to be eaten, but went along with that. It was kind of an assisted suicide, I suppose. The dude who wanted to be eaten mostly wanted to die, and the other one wanted to eat. So yeah. Anyway, as I mentioned, I'm not going into details. If you want to read the Wikipedia article, there is a lot of details that you probably don't want to know about. So yeah. And ça va, I'm doing rather well, thank you. I'm sleeping rather well as well. I'm quite happy with that. So for once, it's been weeks since I've had proper sleep. So like the past few days have been really nice to me. So I'm kind of in a bliss in a way, just because I can sleep properly for once. Twitch gotta pay for those servers somehow. That is true. That is true. I remember watching a video of, I believe his name is Pirate Software. I just saw a short of him. I don't really know a whole lot about him. But he was saying that a single stream like the one I'm doing is costing Twitch several $1,000s. And, well, I can't pay them that much. So I'm glad the ads are paying them. On top of that, as I've mentioned before, the ads are a good way for me to take a break. I do enjoy the ads for that because it forces me to... Never mind, it doesn't, because yesterday I did not take a single break. I was just stopping what I was doing, yapping with you until the break the ads were over, and then I would restart the game. But usually the ads force me to take a break, which is nice because it helps me have a more healthy stream, I suppose. But yes, in terms of earnings, it's not there. Yeah, it's kind of it's funny to see because Twitch keeps telling me that I've earned this much from ads, and I'm like, yeah, that is not even going to pay me a meal. I can't even get a Happy Meal at McDonald's with that. So thank you, Twitch. I mean, I'm not gonna complain about it, you know. It's just when the ads happen in a specific time that I don't want them to happen, like when I run out of snoozes, or when sometimes, you know, for some reason during some streams I don't have a snooze button on the ads, because usually I can snooze the ads 3 times during one stream, and I can snooze them for 5 minutes. And I will try to use those snoozes in order to go with the story uninterrupted. But sometimes, yeah, I don't have the snooze button for some reason, and then I can't snooze, and then the ads happen in the middle of a story beat. So it's kind of annoying. Where was I at? 4:30 p.m. Yeah, okay, so you are in the same time zone as me, Ktos. So yeah, afternoon snack, I assume. Is Tingyun a good support for Serval? Yes. Tingyun is a great support for pretty much everything, and yeah, she is one of the best free-to-play support in Honkai Star Rail. She has been kind of pyrocrapped in a way. I mean, I suppose there are better supports nowadays, but as an early game player, as you are, build your Tingyun. I do urge you, or suggest, I suggest that you build Tingyun. She is really, really great. And during the break, it's Gamba for me. Either can still stay on stream, or my eyelids are very heavy now. That is true. That is true. You never know. We never know if after the break you're still here or not, Chip. I mean, as long as you're getting proper sleep, I will not complain about anything. And Swivy, you redeemed the never stop yapping. Yes, I never do stop yapping, do I? I suppose it is part of the charm of this stream, the yapping, all day, every day. Well, not all day, every day. Just 4 days a week. That's enough. And we have more kuru kuru. I am going to wait for the kuru kuru to end, but I do have 2 things I wanted to mention before we actually get into the game. Number 1, I managed to get all the stars in Honkai Star Rail. What stage did you stop yesterday? I stopped at stage 8. So as you can see, I have not progressed very far. So today we are going to start off of stage 9. But yes, I just wanted to mention I eventually managed to get all the stars in Memory of Chaos of Honkai Star Rail. It was a pain, but I use somewhat free-to-play teams because my first team had March 7th, and she's free-to-play, right? It was Hunt March 7th. So she is free-to-play, right? Except the rest of the team here was E0S1 Fei Xiao and E0 Robin and E0 Aventurine. So yeah, a bit less free-to-play. Same thing, my second team has a free-to-play component. I was using the Remembrance Trailblazer, except I was also using E0S1 Sunday, E1S1 Aglaya, and E0 Hua Hua. So yeah, but I managed to clear it. But that is to say that there is a problem with the game, I feel like, if I have to use characters that are quote, perhaps not overpowered, but you know, characters with eidolons, characters with their specific light cones and stuff like that. If I can't clear the game, I mean, to be fair, I tried to clear it with my Acheron, who's E0S1, and I couldn't. So yeah, no, something is wrong with the game, in my opinion. I hope that the devs will address the HP inflation problem in the endgame content, because it feels more frustrating than challenging. Because I do enjoy a challenge, but this is not a challenge. It's just annoying. Yesterday, my brother woke me up at 5 in the morning just because of a simple technical difficulties on my PC. Oh boy. How old is your brother? Can't he just... I suppose he can't Google if the computer is gone. I mean, doesn't he have a smartphone? Usually what I do when I have a problem with my computer, I would Google things on my phone and try out the various things like that. Unless your brother is very young, maybe that's the case, and then it would be a bit more acceptable, I suppose. But 5 in the morning. Why would he do that? Can't he wait? And why is your your brother awake at 5? I'm the only techie here in our family. Ah, I understand. I understand. I feel your pain, and I am sorry for you. But why is your brother awake at 5 in the morning, and why would he annoy you? Well, annoy. Why would he wake you up at 5 for this? Oh God. Had it been me, I would have been pissed off. Not gonna lie. I would have helped him, but I would have been pissed off. Anyway, yeah, so I wanted to mention the fact that I managed to clear Memory of Chaos eventually. I still haven't managed to clear Tower of Adversity. I'm still missing one triangle thingy, the Dorito. But I will keep retrying. It should be I should be able to get it. I'm very close to getting that 3rd star on the last what do you call that? On the last floor of the middle tower. But there is one thing I wanted to mention which took me by surprise, honestly. And it's that I have mentioned before that I play AFK Journey on my own. I do not stream it. I streamed it once, but it's only because I had more than 500 pulls to do. So I thought, why not stream my 500 pulls in AFK Journey? But never mind that. The fact is that I play AFK Journey on my own time. I enjoy the game, you know. It's a nice little game. Kind of grindy for a supposed AFK game, but never mind that. The thing that surprised me a shit ton was that there is an upcoming character in AFK Journey. The name of that character is Siren, I believe. I'm not entirely sure. But what surprised me is the voice actor for that character. It's Alex Lee. The English voice actor for Sung Jin-woo in Solo Leveling is voicing a character in AFK Journey. That is something that I did not see coming. Like, when I saw his name on the trailer for the character, I was like, wait, isn't that Sung Jin-woo? What is he doing here? So yeah, I was extremely surprised to see that. But it's a welcomed surprise. I love his voice as Sung Jin-woo. Solo Leveling mentioned. Of course, Solo Leveling mentioned. Solo Leveling, I only know Sister Leveling. Have you watched the... I don't know if they have that in longer form version, but there are some videos on YouTube of interactions between Jinu and Jina. So the sister and brother, right? Except they replaced the dialogue lines with very suspicious dialogue, if you know what I mean. I mean, if you called it Sister Leveling, you probably know what I mean. But yeah, very funny skits. I don't remember who makes them, but I never really saw Jina and Jinu's relationship the same after I watched these videos, which is kind of sad. To be fair, I haven't watched the anime at all. Read the light novel a long time ago. Oh, I see. I have not read the light novel, so I can't talk about that, but I can tell you that the anime is very good. Honestly, I keep waiting every week for the newest episode because it's a great power fantasy. And to be fair, the story thus far hasn't been, like, exceptional. It's done its job, in my opinion. Like, it's nothing groundbreaking with convoluted politics or stuff like that. There is a bit of politics, but you know, I wouldn't say it's an extraordinary story, but it is a solid story, right? I don't want to be misunderstood. The story is good, but I don't want you to expect... I mean, you've read the light novel, but maybe there are some differences between the light novel and the anime, so who knows? But yeah, the story, in my opinion, is decent. It's good enough to get you to where you need to be in order to enjoy the fight scenes, because that's where things get real interesting. You know, it's the fight scenes. It's seeing how he develops his power. It's also seeing him flex on other people. I feel like that's most of the appeal of the of the story, and also learning more. I'm very curious about the system he's using and all of that. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to each and every new episode. I dread the end of season 2 because then we don't know when season 3 will happen. I assume there will be a season 3 given how ludicrously popular the anime is. I don't see why they wouldn't do a season 3. Where do I even watch it? I don't know. I don't know where you can watch it. I don't know the official streaming platforms for that anime. Maybe Crunchyroll? Probably? Who knows? Yeah. Moving on. A new episode about to drop later here. Yes, it is I believe I told you that the episodes drop on Sundays, but I was wrong actually. They drop on Saturdays, which is great. They said that they'll cut some of the parts of this arc, season 2. Oh no, why would they do that? I mean, I suppose they have to. As with any adaptation, you need to cut some things because you simply don't have the time to show everything. But that's where sometimes adaptations from light novels or from mangas or mangas. I never know how to pronounce that. Manga, I guess, probably. Who knows? But yeah, that's where some adaptations fail, is when they actually cut important bits of character development or stuff like that, and that's when fans are unhappy. So I hope that they treat this adaptation well. And also, if you are interested in cut content, there is Any News. I don't know if you know of him. I assume you probably do because he is a fairly big YouTuber. He makes videos on YouTube. He also sometimes streams on Twitch. But that is very random, the way he streams on Twitch. And he has a series of videos called Cut Content, where he will go through the content that has been cut from episode to episode. And he does that for Solo Leveling. He has done some for ReZero. He has done some for many different anime. I do suggest you try that specific little channel. It's not a little channel, it's just my mind had to come up with words in order to finish that sentence. But yes, it's an interesting channel. I definitely like it. What is the best team for Serval with Ting Yun? Well, you have the core team there. You just need to add another Harmony character or maybe a debuffer, but I don't really know if you have any. So yeah, the only thing you need to add is one Harmony and one Sustain. Yes, as Cheap mentioned, one of each, and there you go. The base of the team, the core of your team here is Serval Ting Yun. So the rest is more like a bonus. The MC. It depends which MC you're talking about, because we have several. I do not recommend Destruction MC. Preservation MC can be good at the start, but honestly, he falls off very quickly. Harmony MC, that's more of a meh. I don't think Harmony MC would work with Serval because she has nothing to do with Break or Super Break. I suppose technically speaking, he's going to help with her damage, but not by much because you're not supposed to build Serval with break effect in mind. So if you have nothing else, I guess it would work. If you have another Harmony character, then I would urge you to use that other Harmony character, probably. Nat is so good at early game. Yeah, Natasha was the one I used a lot at the start of the game. But then she kind of got power crapped. And what are those dots that you're not dots, but little stars that you're sending, Chip? Not sure what you mean. I'm guessing you got censored for some reason. Tu devrais mettre en just chatting sur Twitch, tu papotes depuis 45 minutes. C'est pas faux. C'est pas faux. Il faudrait que je commence mes streams avec le just chatting cette catégorie-là, et après que je switch vers mon jeu. Mais j'avoue que j'ai la flemme. Sans mentir, j'ai la flemme. Mais en vrai, là, je vais commencer à jouer dans pas longtemps, donc je vais pas le changer maintenant, mais c'est une bonne suggestion. Je pense que je commencerai mes streams de cette manière-là la prochaine fois. Mais merci et des gros bisous. But yeah, considering how many stories you go through... wait, what? What were we talking about, guys? What are you talking about, Chip? Considering how many stories you go through. I do go through a fair bit of story when getting RMC. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what was missing, because I believe one of your message was censored, unfortunately. So, yeah, I don't know what you said there. It was automatically censored. Unless you used little stars on purpose. But then I can't really understand that. I don't know how that works. And where was I at? I have read everything, I believe. So I think it is time for us to actually launch the game, because we've been yapping for 50 minutes. So yeah, maybe we should start playing at some point, you know. Where am I? Reverse, reverse, reverse. And oh, by the way, if you're still here, I don't know if you've heard, because there were no breaks thus far, unfortunately for you, in the sense that I have changed the music to something you requested. So I guess you can look forward to the next ad break I take and proper break I take, because there will be a music that you will enjoy. I don't know if the skip story still exists on the current version now. Oh, do you mean for Amphorius? I don't think it exists yet. I believe that the changes that are to be made will only happen in 3.1. They have, from my understanding, what they said is that they changed the way you go through the story in 3.0, but the changes will only take effect once the 3.1 update comes live, so next week. I believe that's how it will all work. Oh, and by the way, I forgot, but thank you for welcoming me, Kakanya. Let me switch scenes. I forgot, but I have to go through my wilderness before we actually get into the story. I know, I keep stalling, but at some point I promise you we will start. And here is my beautiful Kakanya. If there are still any newcomers here, I don't know if I can call myself a Kakanya main, but I have P3 Kakanya because I decided to save and go all in for her. I only managed to get her to P3 thus far, but I am hoping and praying to all the gods that I can get her to P5. I did see it coming, because at first I didn't think I would go to get her to P3. I thought I would stop at P2. And decided that eventually I decided, you know what, let's go to P3. And then I decided to try and get to P4, but couldn't. And I lost, I believe, the last 50-50. And I kept the guaranteed for Onjonala, maybe? I don't remember who I kept the guaranteed for afterwards. What is that BGM running? An excellent question. Cutting edge technology. It's this one with Lucy on it. I have to admit, I do not remember it. But it goes kind of hard. It sounds more like a battle... what do you call that? A battle theme music, kind of? Ah, yes. Give me some rewards. I want to check. I have 260 pulls ready for getting my P5 Kakanya. And you know what? Watch me get a Mercuria straight away, and then I'll stop because I don't want more copies of Mercuria. Yes, because that is the one rule I have for my pulling session for my P5 Kakanya eventually, is that if I get a Mercuria first, then I'll just stop pulling because I don't want to have a P something Mercuria. So yeah, I have 260 pulls ready for you, Kakanya. Please, I really need you to come home early. Well, not just early, I just need you to come home, period. Because I don't want Mercuria to steal your spot. You know? I mean, getting a Mercuria would be nice. I'm not going to complain about that. But I definitely really like to get my Kakanya to P5 finally. Why is my wilderness lagging like that? I noticed that yesterday as well, but it only happens when I'm on stream. I guess for some reason my computer doesn't like streaming and showing my wilderness at the same time. It has been sitting in my mood switch, and I didn't listen the whole OST of it. Too much foliage, I guess. Probably. Maybe I have too many things. To be fair, I tried to pack as much as I could inside my wilderness, so that might not help, probably. There you go. What else do I need? I need to check on my workers. And I am not sure what you mean by that. It has been sitting in my mood switch. And I didn't listen to the whole OST of it. Do you mean the song we just listened to, the one about technology? Even my wilderness, I'm getting a heavy drop on FPS, especially when I reworked it. Oh god. Yeah, I mean, now I don't have any FPS drops when I'm not streaming. I assume that streaming is the reason I'm lagging like this in here. But I do enjoy the fact that we get to have more things in the wilderness. I don't know if they can somehow optimize it a bit more in order to make sure that, we stop lagging. But, well, that's kind of... it might be a big ask. I don't know exactly how any of it works, you know. Too many chocobos, time to cull the population. Might be that. Cut the button 10%. The chocobos are staying, that's for sure. I need the chocobos because they are the best workers. Or rather, they are the most efficient ones. There you go. I have stored everyone I needed. That being said, I could cull some of these, the little ones. The last time what I did was rehome. Can I select them? Yes, okay. I am going to rehome some of you because, never mind, you're trained. If you're trained, I keep you. If you're not trained, I will only keep 2 of each. For breeding purposes. There you go. How many? Okay, no, I can keep 2 of you like that. I will keep the 3 of them because they are trained after all. I will keep a couple of birds. There you go. A couple of orange bunkles. I don't even remember their names. But they are well, they are cute, but they also remind me of Schneider and that very sad chapter. I have way too many of those. There you go. I can also probably remove a couple of you because I have way too many. I only need to keep 3 of you for my thingy. What do you call that? My dorms, basically. You can sort it by untrained. Ah, well, had I known that before, it might have made a difference. Thank you for the information. Unfortunately, it is a tad bit too late. I believe I have done everything I needed. I believe we have 2 of each. There we go. Worst case scenario, I can resummon some, you know. 2, 4, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 2. Way too many dogs. A few chocobos. A few gentlemen, I suppose. Okay, we have culled the population. Hi, and hello, Kim_2. Can I call you Kim, or do I actually have to call you Kimn with the N at the end? But hello to you and welcome to the stream. As you can see, we are playing reverse, and eventually I am going to start the story. Eventually, but first I have to take care of my critters because you know we are all for we are all for what do you call that? Animal labor, I suppose. Just Kim works. Thank you, because otherwise my poor mouth is not going to be able to properly say your name every time. I just know it. I've been playing Reverse since its global release, and I was registered 5 months in advance. Oh God! Wow. So you are definitely a fan of Reverse, I see. I started playing Reverse on during the first week after the game launched. I didn't start right away because I was wondering if I would like it or not, and eventually the game convinced me just by being... it was mostly the art style that convinced me to play the game. Do I not have any more chocobos? Oh God. I guess we are going to have to breed some chocobos later on. And I don't have any more tea kettlers. God damn it. I guess I will have to do some breathing again. Not breathing, I mean, I have to breathe, that's for sure, but I have to breed, which is something else entirely. Can I grab you? Thank you. I can put you in, because you like to be alone, and I can put you... never mind, I can put you with your dog pal. Where is your pal? There you go. Perfect. Balanced as all things should be. And here I can put another cat. And another cat. And yet another cat. Yay! I have one of the rarest characters, a P1 Matilda. Is that rare to have a P1 Matilda? Did they not give us another copy of Matilda since the game started? It's been a while, to be fair, it's been a while since I've looked at Matilda, so... you know what? I need these things. Because I do remember that they gave one for free, right? At the start of the game, and I do believe they gave another copy later on. At least I think so. You should have P1 Matilda too. Okay. I guess I should have her as well, because, well, I have not stopped playing the game ever since I started, and as I've mentioned, I started during the first week of the game. You know what? I have plenty of these things. I don't really need to craft anything more, especially since I don't have that much thingies. Okay, yeah, well, I guess I'll leave that alone for now. Now you talked about it. What moments or who made you locked in on Reverse? Are you asking that to me, Chip, or are you asking to Kim, perhaps? Because for me, it wasn't a specific character, it was just the overall art style. I really thought the art style was gorgeous, it was lovely to see, and I was really just genuinely captivated by the art style, and the also the what do you call that, the just the Vertin's voice, because I believe we heard Vertin's voice during one of the trailers or something like that, and I was like, hey, I like this main character, she seems interesting, you know? And the whole story of time reversing and things like that was really appealing to me. But the one true main reason in the beginning was mostly the art style. And then slowly I just fell in love with the game because, well, do I really need to say why? The game is just awesome, and I love pretty much all of the characters that I have, and I love a lot of the characters that we've seen so far. And just because they are well written, they are interesting, the voice actors do a fantastic job with them usually. So yeah, I just I fell in love with the game, and I never intend to stop playing it. Well, hopefully. Things might change one day, who knows, but at the moment I have no desire to stop playing it. Where was I at? Matilda, there is only two, was to get her one for free by pre-registering. and one was the one given out in a 1.9. I don't remember if I had pre-registered though. Interesting. The only character that made me log into reverse was Sonetto. Interesting. Oh, I did not see Sonetto as a fan favorite. I mean, she's a nice character. She's fun. No, she's not fun. Sorry. That's not what I meant. Because let's be honest, she's not the fun type. She's the more serious type. And that is exactly why her interactions with Regulus are so funny. It's because they are both very different characters, you know? But yeah, it's just that I've never heard of someone say that their favorite character was, or rather the one that made them log in was Sonetto. Oh. I mean, yeah, usually people, I suppose, like Regulus. At first, I wasn't a fan of Regulus, not gonna lie. But she grew on me. She managed to grow on me, honestly. Sonetto is also my favorite. Okay. So, sorry. Yeah, I had a little bit of a thing. There we go. I was seeing some notifications that scared me for a second, but no, everything is fine. And why is the game trying to scare me? What's going on? You know what? I'll do this later on. Let us finally start with the story. Because I would like to try and progress through the story a bit more than what I did earlier, yesterday and the day before. So finally, we are about to start the story. Hesitation and challenge. Oh wait, before we start the story, more stalling! I actually want to check if I do have a P1 Matilda. I do have a P1 Matilda.
Now walk out and wait till I say, come in please.
Ah yes, Matilda Buenish. I forgot about you, but I do have a P1 Matilda. Okay, I am happy now. Especially because she is French after all. She is my compatriot. I will say that not all French people are like her. I will mention that. We are not all like her. I managed to complete stages 7 and 8 to catch up. Oh, congrats. So you are exactly where we are at in terms of story. So you are going to discover the same things as we are. 8 out of 20? Well, you know, we are almost halfway there. 6 stages today. Hopefully, that's the hope, maybe. Also, have you euphoria'd someone yet? No, I have not touched that game mode yet, and I don't know who I'm going to euphoria. I'm guessing probably Lilia. I know that a lot of people recommend Sotheby, but usually that's because these people have Tuesday and are planning to pull for Willow, which I'm not. So, yeah, I can't. There is no real point in euphoriaing. How do you upgrading? There is no point in upgrading Sotheby for me at this point. So I'm thinking probably Lilia or perhaps Eternity, just because Eternity was the first character I absolutely wanted in the game, and guess what? She was the first 6-star character I actually got in the game. So yeah, there I have a special connection with our dear old Winifred, the potential vampire, maybe. I'm only on 12 in the story now. I don't have Tuesday, but still pulled for Willow. And how is she then without Tuesday? I mean, is she still as well? I mean, you can't really compare since you don't have Tuesday, so never mind. Perhaps my question is kind of stupid. But have you managed to build her? And if so, do you think that she is pulling her weight in the team in terms of the damage that she deals? Because part of me actually wants to get her, especially because we are right now at 40 pity on a guaranteed. So I can guarantee my my Willow. But at the same time, I do want to keep my my savings for Kakanya to finally get her to P5. So yeah, I am hesitation and challenged. I guess I am challenged. Oh god. Yes, I am hesitant and challenged, I suppose. Hesitation and challenge. You can always count on someone to be there for you, waiting to support you. GSI? GDI? God damn it, I'm guessing? Maybe? Because GSI I don't know, but GDI I remember.
Now you can spit it out. Right.
Spit what out? Oh, I assume she forcibly made someone eat a fairy once again. I just used the same team I've used since the beginning, Soneto, 37, Junyangje and Tooth Fairy. And I did check 37 with Junyangje and I added Anjo. Well, I mean, these are very strong teams, but does that mean that you pulled for Willow, but you are not playing her? Poor Willow. Is she just sitting on the bench? Oh. Well, that's a nice way of starting the story, with someone puking. Great. Yes. Poor Willow. No. She's so sad because she is actually sitting on the bench now. I mean, in terms of story, you know. If you're on 12, that means that you are further away or further into the story, right? So you know that poor Willow is a recluse because she can only sit on the bench. She can no longer dance the way she used to. And there you have her. You pulled her and you made her sit on the bench again. How could you do that to her? For now, she's sitting on the bench until I get her built up. Ah, fair enough. If you don't have the resources to build her up yet, that makes more sense. Because if you were to use a level 1 Willow, I fear that she might die. Vomit plunges into a bucket. Tooth Fairy doesn't spare it a second thought.
That's the 5th one today. I added a bit of powder into the candy to loosen up their phlegm. It should help them breathe a little easier.
Thank you so much, Doctor. We really had no idea what to do with this new variant of tuberculosis. You and the Foundation have been a real asset to us.
Wait, but isn't there a vaccine for tuberculosis? When was that discovered? I just had the thought because, we've heard about tuberculosis quite a lot, but let me check. Vaccine invention date. Yeah, immunotherapy as a defense against TB was first proposed in 1890 by Robert Koch. I don't know how to pronounce that name. As of 2021, the only effective tuberculosis vaccine in common use is the Bacillus calmette-guerin vaccine, first used on humans in 1921. So they have a TB vaccine, because this happens in 1952. This takes place during 1910, 1950. I believe they said this takes place in 1952. So this is why I'm kind of confused. I'm currently trying to build out both Vila and Sotheby since they're inside 3s, almost level 60. Level 60ing characters is definitely something that takes a lot of sharp udonties, so good luck to you on that. Maybe not widespread vaccination? Yeah, I don't know. Because if the first vaccination was invented, or if the first vaccine, sorry, that was widely used was in 1921, I figured that by 1952 it should be even more widely used, I guess. Just take ibuprofen. God knows how it spells, and TB will go. Oh, I guess you're talking about ibuprofen, I assume. And I'm not sure that will help, not gonna lie.
You're welcome. This is a matter of vital health for all of us. I'm very glad to see the treatment is proving effective. And I hope that our clinical experience here might contribute to solving this fog curse as well.
All I'm hoping for is for this mess to end soon, so we can go watch the games together.
It feels like everyone here is obsessed with the games. First tested it was 1921. AI summary perhaps, Accuracy may vary. Development of BCG vaccine 1921. In 1921, Calmette and Guérin successfully developed a vaccine which they named Bacillus Calmette Guérin. BCG is a live attenuated strain of M. bovis that is weakened so it cannot cause TB disease but can stimulate the immune system to protect against infection. Initial trials and adoption 1920s through 1950s. The first BCG vaccination was administered to a baby in Paris in 1921. Rockabye baby. Well, yes, it was on a baby. And a French baby at that. I mean, it makes sense. The names of the two researchers who developed the vaccine, their names sound French, especially Guérin, because you can see the accent on the E, and that definitely sounds, but that is French. So, I mean, perhaps it is used in other languages, but I can tell that it is definitely used in French, so makes sense that it would be administered in Paris first. So I suppose that, given what Swevi you just wrote, that unfortunately they didn't manage to... it wasn't as widespread as I might have initially thought. So even if this is taking place in 1952, or if, like Kim said, it is taking place between 1910s and 1950s, then it makes sense that maybe they don't have access to that vaccine. Okay.
Really? So the staff here are fans of the Uluru games as well?
See, through playing games, we are learning new things every day.
Not just the staff. Everyone here loves a bit of sport. We're always listening to the broadcasts over the radio down in the ward. It's all quite motivating. Sometimes we even get the patients out onto the commons to practice.
Oh, and by the way, there was a second message. Initial trials and adoption... Okay, yeah, that was the continuation. The first BCG vaccine... Okay, the vaccine gradually adopted in other countries, particularly in areas with high TB prevalence. By the 1950s, BCG had a common, widely used vaccine in many parts of the world. So wait, that means that I was wrong about being wrong, so I was right. I mean, it says by the 1950s. This is, as I said, I believe this is taking place in 1952. I might be wrong because apparently Kim said that it was between 1910s and 1950s. So there might be a bit of variation. So yeah, no. So I was wrong about the fact that I was right about the fact that I was wrong about the fact that I was wrong about the fact that I was right. Yeah, at least all of that.
Something about the coming of a big sporting event always brings people together.
From what I'm seeing, it takes place during 1930 to 1935 because of Flutter Page's job died in the Industrial Revolution or something like that. Rip knocker-upper. True. I have to admit, yeah, that is why I was surprised, because I kept that idea in my mind that this was happening in 1952, so I might be wrong, but I was really surprised because I thought that by 1952 the job of knocker-upper would have died out, because, you know, there was no need anymore. So, plus there is child labor, yes. And that is why I was so surprised with everything that we've seen, because not only were Flutter Page working as a knocker-upper, but she has that friend. I mean, she calls him her friend and then says that he's no longer her friend. I can't remember the name of the kid, but you know, the one I wanted to yeet because he was annoying as fuck. That kid was apparently cleaning chimneys. So yeah, definitely something strange there. The children yearn for the mines. Yes, but you know what? The child, you know, we talked about yesterday, that one we can send to the mines. I wouldn't mind. The place was... this takes place around 4th storm and 5th storm, if I recall correctly. In all honesty, I am completely lost as to which storm we are at this point. So I have no idea how many storms have gone by or not. In my wilderness, I have the 1.8 factory behind the motel room of 2.1. because the children yearns for the mine, because you have the baby in the motel and then you send the baby to the factory. Is that why you displayed it like that? That's why. So the phrase the children yearns for the mine, it is indeed true. I wonder where that comes from. I don't know where the phrase comes from.
That's all very good to hear. But actually, it was this poster that grabbed my attention.
She points to the small poster pinned beside the bed. Wait, isn't that Willow / Charlotte? Or perhaps it's just a dancer who is dressed in the same way to perform the same ritual she was. The picture is faded. It's too difficult to make out the face of the athlete. Ah, perhaps it's a very old poster then.
That's her. Gorgeous, isn't she?
May I ask who she is?
See? The nurse called her gorgeous. And, okay, I am guessing that this is indeed Willow, right? Except that stupid kid, the one we have to throw into the mines. That kid said that Willow was an ugly hag. So, that means that we were right. That kid is blind, because Willow is nothing but ugly. No, she's nothing but beautiful, or she's... I wanted to phrase that differently, but what I meant was that Willow is pretty. I hope you understood what I meant.
She happens to be this patient's favorite competitor of all time. She collected all of her posters and clippings. She even keeps a few photos of her as a bookmark, and in her purse.
Alright, I'm gonna take my midnight snack. Well, bon appetit to you, Chip.
Her favorite ritualist.
The phrase, the children yearn for the mines, come from a Minecraft tweet in 2022 or something like that.
Looks like you haven't had a proper guest in ages. Have you forgotten how to make a cup of tea?
She probably hasn't forgotten how to make it. She probably doesn't want to make it, to be fair. It's only from 2022? For some reason, I thought that phrase was older than that. Oh, interesting.
You like to presume, don't you?
Wait, why is she dressed as if she were about to dance?
So why are you here then? Just to enjoy the sound of a door slamming in your face?
This is why I love Willow. Maybe she was just trying to practice because we've seen her practice before.
Oh, how terrible of me for wanting to visit an old friend.
So then, Miss Bartley, you came all the way down from Yorkshire just to gawk at an old rival? I should feel lucky, should I? Truth is, I don't care to chatter about with you. Not now, not ever. So you can just turn around and march yourself home. Flutterpage, back to business.
After glancing at Caroline, Willow turns and gives Flutterpage a look. But Flutterpage is too busy staring at Caroline, her face vacant.
Why'd you send her away like that? She just wants to practice with you. She likes you.
Focus on your stopwatch. On the count of 3. No time to waste.
She's still there.
She's none of our concern.
Oh, come on, Willow. You can't ignore her forever.
And you ain't seen each other in a long time. Bet she misses you a lot.
For Pete's sake, Buzzy. No one does something like that just out of the goodness of their own heart. She has her reasons.
I mean, probably, but that doesn't mean that her reasons aren't well-meaning or well-intentioned. Flutterpage obediently closes her mouth, but can't help herself from giving Caroline a reluctant glance.
Charlotte, you know she's right. I have missed you. I want to see you. But if you really want to know the reason, I want to challenge you again. The question is, do you?
Ooh. Could their rivalry light up a fire in the heart of Willow?
Do you know her?
Charlotte O'Hagan.
Oh, right. That's the name. Truth is, If it weren't for our little patient, I doubt I'd remember her. Most people think she's too old to compete now, that she's retired to God knows where. Others say she's become an addict, wasting her life away.
What's up with saying that she's too old? I believe... wait, was it Chip who said that she was 25? 25 is not too old to compete, right? I mean, I don't know the specifics of this ritual, but if it involves just dancing... No, I say just dancing as if it were easy, but I'm sure it is a lot of work. What I mean by that is just that, you know, yes, Willow is 25. Then she's not too old to compete. Professional athletes don't stop their career after 25. At least not in our world.
I guess I heard in the gossip rags that some people think she's keeled over and died.
Oh god.
Too bad for this young lady, but I doubt we'll ever see her in the games again.
Willow is 35 and lost her leg when she was 15. Why? The numbers don't match up, guys. Is she 35 or 25? And I did not know she lost her leg when she was 15, that being said. Because I don't believe it has been mentioned yet. I meant 25. Oh, okay. So she is indeed 25. So she's not too old to compete. The matter of her leg is another story. I assume it will be more difficult for her to dance if she doesn't have her leg, of course. Although, that being said, there are plenty of athletes who dance with a missing limb, so I assume it will require them to learn and adapt to their new condition. So the age is not a factor, just so that we are clear. 25 is not old. I just want to make that clear because I am older than 25 and I don't want to be called old.
Wherever she is, she's like us not to lose, even if she did compete.
You just want to announce to the world you've beat me, eh? Think that'll be a fair challenge, do you? Perhaps you ought to find someone a little more your speed. Someone who's still in one piece. Again, Miss Bartley. Please turn around. I haven't any sort of tea you'd like.
Old TV. How dare you call me that, shit. How dare you say that to me? I mean, technically speaking, I am also older than you. Well, I'm probably older than anyone on my stream, at least that I know of. Which makes me sad. Oh, God.
You have changed, haven't you, Charlotte?
Yes, I have changed too. Now I have a few grey hair. I only have a handful of grey hair, I will mention that. Most of my hair is pure black. It is fine. I am not that old. What did you do? After a brief moment of surprise, Caroline throws a ribbon at Willow. The ribbon lashes fiercely, grazing the side of Willow's body before shooting past her.
What the blazes are you doing? What?
Caroline pulls the ribbon back toward her, the cup landing squarely in her hand. She stands there calmly, her eyes still on Willow.
You just said you don't have any tea I'd like, but I think this one is just to my taste.
Wow, Miss Willow, that ribbon is amazing. It can go from long to short in a second.
A little toss of the ribbon to take control of an object at a distance of 10 meters. Catch an object after a turn. You did it. Well done. But your aesthetics were lazy. You're controlling the angle of your left shoulder, which is good, but it only means you're compensating for your poor stance.
She still has it in her. She has the knowledge. I mean, it's not like it's going away just because she lost her leg. Of course she would remember all of this. But it's nice to see her use that knowledge again.
What then? Are you expecting me to say thank you?
No need. Thank yourself for all that hard practice you must have done over all those years. You're almost good enough now. Almost.
Why does Willow have to be so mean all the time? I mean, it makes for a funny character, but still. I gotta feel bad for Caroline. She seems nice.
Keep the cup. Let's go back to our timing, Flutterpage.
All right. Goodbye, Miss Swan.
For a moment, Caroline stands there motionlessly, cup in hand. Then she gradually lowers her eyes, places the cup on the fence post, and turns to walk away. She has barely walked a few steps when Willow's voice reaches from behind, not loud, but clear.
Oh, by the by, the ribbon technique you just did. I know you learnt it from me. From my performance at the Beltane exhibition match. Am I right?
Is she flexing on her? The tone of her voice makes it almost impossible to simply walk away.
Excuse me?
Each and every move, you copied it from my routine, right down to the ribbon.
What?
Miss Swan, your face is all red, like my daddy's face when he reads a funny joke in his punch books.
Punch books? I'm guessing it has something to do with a punchline for jokes? I've never heard of that.
Me? Learnt from you?
You were taunting me right in front of my face, with my own routine. The very innovator that made it. I suppose it was just an attempt to win my approval, was it?
You really think that, don't you?
But I'm afraid you're not different than when we last competed, Caroline. Aye, you're diligent, but you were never graceful enough.
Oh my, why, Willow, why do you have to be so mean?
That's what holds you back from glory in floor ritual. Your aesthetic sensibility, it's all you've ever needed. But you still don't have it, do you now?
I have to say, she has beautiful blue eyes. I love the color of her eyes. And just as I say that, the frame freezes with her eyes closed, of course.
You won't make any real progress reusing my old routines. Not unless you find your own way to express your pneuma and your own signature.
Shame and regret slowly creeps across Caroline's face as she struggles to contain her anger. Yes, and this is definitely the time for emotional damage. And, I mean, technically speaking, Willow has her own emotional damage and now she's inflicting some on Caroline, who has been nothing but helpful, or rather, she tried to be helpful. Then it bursts forth.
You really are full of yourself, aren't you, Charlotte? Do you know how many titles I've won at the international tournaments? The Desert Floor Ritual Open, the Aurora Cup World Championship, and many others, let alone Uluru itself. The name Caroline Bartley has long surpassed yours. I am the uncontested top seed in these games. The records of my skills, my own skills, are in the training manuals for new witches. Do you even know anything about the state of the competition these days? The rules and scoring systems are entirely different and higher in every way. The limits you once broke through are now considered standard for beginners.
Ooh, that is the response. That is the counter-emotional damage, I suppose.
Ha! But indeed, I learnt it all from you. Face it, you've been left behind. You're no longer the model of perfection. You're just a shooting star that shined too briefly but eventually fell away. I am the rising sun. My name will be eternal in this sport, long after yours is forgotten.
Damn, Caroline's VA is doing a great job. Willow smiles, her back turned to Caroline.
So be it. Go on. Be the glorious sun, and leave this fading star alone.
Caroline stands in shock as a couple of doves take flight, leaving behind a few drifting feathers.
Aunt Martha!
Little Lisa. Oh, the girl who helped, Mr. Fogg with his machine. Well, she didn't really help her. She didn't really help him. She was just there when he invented it. It's crazy that after all that slander and yaps, Willow just... yeah, I don't know what that means. The parentheses dash dash parentheses B. I don't know what that means. Maybe it's an emote of some kind, but yeah, I am more confused than anything.
Lisa, you're back. We were just talking about you.
Seems good. What do you mean? What do you mean?
About me? What about me?
Oh, it's crazy that after all that slander and yaps, Willow's just sounds good. Oh, okay. Now I understand. Yeah. I think that is exactly what Willow was after. She wanted to push Caroline's buttons in order for Caroline to say the things that she said, so that eventually we could, or rather the conversation could come to this specific conclusion. I think that's what she wanted all along. That way she could send Caroline away and still pass for the bad guy herself. Because I feel like after being called the evil hag and the fog hag and whatnot for so long, I think that Willow has taken on that persona of being the old hag, the evil hag, etc., and being the bad guy for others. And I think that is what she's trying to do once again, even with her interpersonal relationships.
About your dream and your favorite competitor.
Oh. Oh, you mean Charlotte O'Hagan?
Yes,
That's great, but Mr. Fogg needs us for a project. He says we can still have the games if we all work together. Then maybe everyone will be able to attend the qualifiers. Maybe even Charlotte O'Hagan.
Yeah, don't get your hopes too high, little Lisa.
A project?
What sort of project?
The girl's cries draw the attention of everyone in the hospital, creating a buzz of confusion.
Give me a break. What are they planning to do this time? Another useless build that won't pass the House of Lords?
Sorry for interrupting. Did I hear you mention Mr. Fogg?
Yes, Mr. Fogg. He said he's making something that will lift all the fog from London. It's his great invention. With everyone's help, we can build a huge machine. But he says we'll need lots and lots of things, such as, pistons for the mechanic lung, and...
Calm, steady footsteps grow nearer and a large hand tassels the little girl's hair.
I'll take it over from here. Thank you, Lisa.
Mr. Fogg!
Mr. Fogg?
I guess I was wrong to mistrust Mr. Fogg, because just like Jigajit, I was kind of mistrusting Mr. Fogg because I thought he looked too much like Heinrich from chapter 6 and 7. Well, no, just chapter 6 technically. But yeah, no, apparently he seems nice. So far. Mr. Frog. He's not French. Bygone days. An aged, delicate newspaper, a remnant of the distant and worn past. Revisit the past. Let's see. Okay, I have 1 minute and 8 seconds to read this before some ads ruin our fun. So let me go through this real quick. Exclusive interview. Meet the floor ritual prodigy Charlotte O'Hagan claiming "My Sunshine." In a stunning performance at the Uluru Games floor ritual event, 11-year-old Charlotte O'Hagan claimed the gold medal with her original move, the geranium dance. This victory not only crowned her this year's champion, but also broke a 2-century-old record, making her the youngest winner in the event's documented history, with the previous record being set in 1802 by green-fingered Anna, who was 13 at the time. And you will not distract me, The O'Hagan lineage is steeped in the tradition of ritualistic arcane skills. Charles' great-grandfather, Douglas O'Hagan, who famously once entered the hidden stone gate at the Giant's Causeway and authored the arcanist text, The Gate of All Gates, Rituals of Unlocking and Summoning. Her grandmother, Elizabeth Barker O'Hagan, earned a bronze medal in the same floor ritual event back in 1866. Charlotte shared her thoughts and experiences in a post-competition interview. See page 4 for the full interview. I read it all. And we will talk about it in just a minute because some ads are going to roll. I'm going to take a quick break because I need to rest my voice for a bit after all that reading and all that yapping, most importantly. And I do not appreciate you guys trying to to distract me while I was reading. Great job, Yopta. So Chip and Jigjajit are in cahoots. You guys are trying to distract me, Yopta. I really wish we had a proper translation for Yopta. It kind of reminds me of Yoda, you know, the character from Star Wars. Anyway, the break is here. I will take a break as well. I need to stretch for a bit and stuff like that. And I'll see you in a few minutes. Let me switch scenes. That way you can enjoy the song that we have switched to today. And I shall be right back. And I am back. Let me switch scenes. There you go. And we are back. And Chip, I saw your hydrate redeem thingy. And I actually saw it right as I was drinking water. So it's kind of like I knew you were going to do just that. Yeah, that's an absolute lie, I know, but let's pretend that it is. Where is my chat? There you go. I have my chat back. Great. We can continue. Right, I was on this screen. The only reason I wanted to keep that was just because there was a mention of the Giant's Causeway, and it's a place in Ireland. It's in the very north of Ireland, and it's a place I've been to, and it's a very beautiful place. Actually, I can't show it to you, but my computer's screen, the background screen thingy, the background image, is a photo a picture that I took from the Giant's Causeway, because I was in Ireland on a road trip with a couple of friends, and we woke up at like 4:30 a.m. I think, because we wanted to see the sunrise at the Giant's Causeway. Technically speaking, the sun was rising on the opposite side of the causeway itself. The causeway, or rather where we were, was facing the other side. So we saw the sunrise, but on the other side. Still, the view was beautiful, and since it was so early in the morning, there was almost no one there except for us. On top of that, we went there during the winter, and it was really, really cold. So, well, it was so cold that there was a storm, a snowstorm more specifically, not a rainy storm where time reverses, just a snowstorm, and we almost got stranded in Ireland. Anyway, sorry for that rambling, but it was a fond memory of mine. I really enjoyed my trip in Ireland. If you ever want to go there, I do suggest you go, because Ireland is a beautiful place. It has many, many beautiful landscapes. Anyway, let us proceed. Just came back and realized that the stream was still on my laptop. Well, I hope whoever was in front of your laptop enjoyed their time. And I hope you enjoyed your meal or your afternoon snack. Oh, and by the way, I hope you enjoyed your midnight snack, Chip, as well. Did I miss anything? You missed the end of the world. No, you missed an altercation between between Kuru. Exactly, you're right. Because I've said it before, that Willow is kind of like a Kuru since she dances. But you missed an altercation between Kuru and Caroline. And, well, technically speaking, that's about it. That's about all that happened. Did I miss a fight with a dragon? I suppose if you consider Willow a dragon, because she's kind of nasty with other people, then yes. And she's not dragging these nuts. She doesn't want to drag any nuts. She's not that kind of dragon, you know. Dust-covered pearl. She has been silent for far too long. Is this referring to Willow in the sense that she is a pearl, but she's covered in dust because she's been kind of, you know, a recluse, I suppose. Oh, and we are about to fight, by the way. Smoke te yaya. I have no idea what that means. Is that Polish? Let me see what that... Dragon these eggs. It didn't really work, did it? Because Google Translate translated it as dragon these eggs. So, wait, does that mean smoke te yaya? Jaja? Wait. Smoke te yaya. So smoke is actually dragon, I'm guessing? Yeah, smoke is dragon, and te is these, and yaya is egg. Huh. Well, I have learned something new in Polish. I guess I will be able to mention that to my best friend who is Polish. Or rather, well, she's half Polish, but still, she speaks Polish. It's orzeci if you want to say nuts. Orzeci. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right though. Let me see. What does Google Translate tell me? Oh wow, that is absolutely not how you pronounce it. I can't pronounce that, I'm sorry. So I think I will stick to Smokteyaya. That was at least very easy to pronounce. A person joined my co-op in Genshin today and asked if I could speak English. I said in Russian that I couldn't. He probably used the translator to ask if I am a girl or a boy in Russian and if I have Telegram. I asked him why and he left the world. No, now I wonder what he wanted. I am going to take a wild guess and say that it was maybe a scam of some kind. Or maybe he's looking to date a girl in Genshin. Maybe he's using Genshin as a dating app. I'm not entirely sure how that would work, but I would still probably think that it's a scam rather than an attempted date or a pickup. I should word it that way. But yeah, strange experience. That is why I never let unknown people enter my world. E-dating in 2025. Yes. Strange e-dating, because I mean, I'm not fond of dating apps. I've never really used those. But I understand the idea, you know. But trying to pick up girls or pick up anyone in general through a video game, like, I understand that you can meet people through video games and fall in love, and you know, you get to know each other and fall in love. I actually have a real life experience like that, not myself, but I know a friend of mine who met her boyfriend through a game, and now they have been together for years and years and years. So yeah, it can happen, but not like that. At least I don't think so. FC6 R5 Arlecchino. What a date. Oh god. The worst pickup line ever. Oh my god. Hafiel, do you think I have gone insane for fully exploring Enconomia and doing all the quests just because? No. Actually, no. Because if you are insane, that means I am insane too, because I have done just that. I've done Enconomia 100%, all the world quests, all the everything. So maybe both of us are insane then. Hopefully not though.
Miss Willow, I think the water's been shut off.
But congratulations on completing Enconomia. At least now you are free. That being said, technically speaking, I love Enconomia just because of the atmosphere, the music, and overall, you know, it's really nice. But in terms of exploration, I have to admit I wasn't overly fond of it. The area was kind of difficult to explore. As long as you're not doing the Aranara saga, you're all good. Fair enough. I mean, I have done the Aranara saga. I have found all 72 Aranaras in order to unlock the specific room to get all the chests and stuff like that. So yeah, that was a pain. Chaska has been power creeping with the flying ability to help me get through it. Oh, right. Well, number one, I don't have Chaska, and number two, when I was doing Enconomia, Chaska wasn't even a thing, so I didn't even consider that. Ah, that must have made things easier. Huh. Well, at least that's nice. You all are insane already. Maybe, probably. I mean, we are playing gacha games. So, yeah, I'm not entirely sure if our sanity can be considered to be good or not. That sentence made no sense. I shouldn't have said it the way I did, but I feel like you probably understood what I meant, right?
I opened it all the way, but nothing's coming out.
That is a very strange sentence. I was not expecting that sentence. Especially because for a second there, I did not have the context. Oh boy. Never mind. Flutterpage tilts her head as she brings it in close and sticks her little finger into the faucet, feeling only a few drips of water. Drip, drip, drip. Dangling in mid-air, Willow wipes the beads of sweat from her face.
go to the water resource office and ask the staff what's going on. If they're not there, they're probably at the gin barrel.
I know you want me to leave, but how are you going to track the time and school without me?
I'm wondering if Willow is actually training herself in order to become a competitor in the Uluru games once again, or the Uluru qualifiers, I suppose. And she's training in secret with Flutterpage. She only sent Caroline away so that Caroline would not see that Willow was actually training. Also, another day, another 10 pull farmed for Yayamiko and her weapon. Now I got 30 pulls. Well, that ain't much, but it's a good start. And I hope that you will get her. Though, as I've mentioned, I believe I replied to you on Discord about that, but you know, I don't think that Yayamiko is going to have a rerun anytime soon. So you might have enough time to get both her and her weapon if you manage to save enough. I still have my precious chest and luxurious chest sitting at the rewards for looking for Aranaras, which means I still have a few missing and I don't bother returning to get those. I understand. Because the thing is, when I did the Aranara quest, I did the quest itself, and then, you know, you had to find these Aranaras in order to unlock these chests. The thing is, I rescued or helped a lot of these Aranaras just because I was running around on the map. I found a lot of them, but I didn't find them all. So after that, I had to look up on the interactive map or something to find the ones that I was missing. But the thing is, I could not remember which one I had actually already helped or not, which means that I had to go through every single one of the spots to see whether or not I had helped them before. So yeah, the Aranara. So me for real? Yeah. Except I went the extra mile and I actually went back to get those last few ones that I was missing. I don't recommend the experience. Honestly, it was not a pleasant experience. Drip, drip, drip.
With a heart that's pure and a body lean, to the hunt I go through forest green.
Her wand unexpectedly slips from her left hand and plummets to the floor.
Back! Pick it up and keep going, Charlotte. The movement's correct. First spin, then run the geranium over the shoulder, let it slide down the back, and as it falls to the ground, step on it to hop into the air. Soulless, soulless, all life's offerings I bring as sacrifice to you from the growing spring. Ugh, this is all wrong.
I feel like she's too hard on herself. She halts, wrinkling her brow.
The flow needs to be smoother. All right, let's try this again. The sprouting light within the world's egg lays.
Although, to be fair, she kind of reminds me of me. She reminds me of myself when I'm retrying Power of Adversity in Wuthering Waves or Memory of Chaos in what do you call that? In Honkai Star Rail. Because I keep raging against those game modes. Well, Tower of Adversity, I'm not raging as much. I'm just frustrated sometimes because I'm this close to getting the star or the Dorito or the triangle, right? Honkai Star Rail, I'm actually raging just because of the HP inflation and stuff, but yeah, never mind. Thud. She gracefully descends from the air, her mechanical prosthesis squeaking softly as she lands.
Hooray! You did it!
Hey, congratulations.
This element requires a 720-degree turn. I haven't even made it to 600.
Ah.
Oh.
Once more from the beginning.
Drip, drip, drip.
Your endless quest brings parents joyful days.
Her body has collapsed on this rotted wood floor countless times today, and with the setting sun, each fall feels heavier than the last. Yes, but at least she is trying.
How about this time?
I did it.
You did it so well that I will grab a screenshot. Thank you very much.
You did what?
I'm guessing the routine. She managed to perform the routine the way she wanted it to. And I feel like this is just looking at her like this, it is killing my back, because I do have some back issues, so looking at this, it makes my back hurt for her. I mean, she's a trained athlete, so I guess it doesn't hurt as much, and she knows what she's doing. But if I were to try this, well, you would see me in a wheelchair the next day.
I completed the element. I did it.
Yay, congratulations. Even Chippy's clapping for you.
Blimey!
Blimey. I forgot about that word. Oh, the flashbang.
So you mean you did that move you've always talked about?
A 2.5 turn with free leg backwards and upwards. Wand throw and catch.
The 2.5 turn with free leg backwards and upwards. I have no idea what that means. I can't even lean back even a quarter. Yeah, neither can I. My back cannot arch the way hers did. So in a way, it is very impressive to see what she managed to do. But also very concerning. Is your back okay, Willow? I know you're all concerned about her leg, but is your back okay? Too old for this shit. No, yeah, you're absolutely right. For once, I will say I'm too old for this shit.
Does that mean you can complete the ritual too?
I used to be flexible when I was much younger because I was doing kung fu. And that required a bit of flexibility. So I was kind of flexible back then. But that was back then, when I was much younger.
Yes.
Willow examines the geranium in her hand, the tender pink leaves quietly resting in her palm. Not a single petal has fallen or have been harmed in any way.
All right. That's enough for today. It's supper time. Your mother must be waiting for you to come home with beef stew, fried fish, and bread.
How do you know the content of her meal?
But why? You usually train for about 3 more hours.
Not today. I need a break. I'm totally exhausted.
I feel like she's faking it. I think Flutterpage is also thinking that. Flutterpage stays exactly where she is, showing no desire to move.
Why are you still standing there? Do I need to get His Majesty's limousine to pick you up?
I love these little lines that she has, you know. They are kind of mean, but also very funny in a way. I mean, I suppose if you're on the receiving end of these lines, then you might get hurt or be vexed or something, but I find them funny.
Oh, I get it. If I don't leave now, the critters in the garden will bite my ears.
Wait, what? Why though? She mumbles onto herself as she quickly makes her way to the door.
Good. I won't see you off.
Can't wait for Regulus and Willow beefing against each other. That actually is something that I would love to see. That is actually an excellent idea. Throw in 37 in the room with them just because. I feel like the chaos of whatever happens in that room would be the funniest shit we could ever see. And by the way, I just want to throw in 37 because I love how 37 bites Regulus's head. It's a moment that's always made me laugh. So I figure, you know, things are bound to happen that are going to be very funny. A gust of wind blows in through the door as Flutterpage makes her exit. With a flick of Willow's wand, she slams it shut behind her. The room settles back into its muted, oppressive stillness. Drip, drip, drip. Willow steps into the pale yellow light of the kitchen and shuts the door behind her.
Bloody. You filthy little stain. Whoever gave you permission to stick to my cauldron?
Do you need to be pissed off at everything? Willow sits beside the sink, absorbed in cleaning her cauldron.
Look at me. I've a whole sink of dishes that haven't been washed. And here I am, fighting a little stain on a cauldron. And when the water's just shut off too.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, she has been depressed for years apparently, and a lot of time what you see in depressed people, they tend not to clean anymore, stuff like that. So oftentimes they will have a shit ton of cleaning to do once they try to get out of that depressive state. It's kind of not how I should phrase it, but I can't find better words for it. So yeah, I'm guessing that she has a shit ton of cleaning up to do after all these years.
I did ask Buzzy to visit the Water Resource Office. Hopefully it didn't slip her mind. If she even knows how to use it. Never mind. I can clean it off without water.
What? What are we fighting? What's going on? Goo on the loose? Useless goo? What? What is going on, game? You? What do you mean, you? Because she's trying to clean? Do I keep the... Yeah, you know what? I'll keep this team just because it will make my life easier.
Have a fair fight.
Useless goo, yeah. Because apparently, if this guy is called Useless Goo, that means that there are useful goos, I guess. That's my understanding of it, at least.
Charging. Loading.
Please, allow me.
Eliminate target.
Oh, they didn't die in one thingy. Never mind. Goodbye.
Come back. I need your feedback on our session.
I shall come back to give you feedback. Feedback. So does that mean that she's actually fighting the filth in her home?
Got it. It's off. You stubborn little thing. Everyone loathes you. Avoids you like the plague. You're just a pathetic little stain clinging to what you can. Do you have no shame? To sully the sacred floor with your artificial leg?
Yep, okay. I was going to say, I feel like she's talking about herself and not the stain, and, well, there you have it.
So what if you finish the element? It won't bring back your leg. Without it, you're no different from a clown. How could you possibly compete again? You're not qualified. No. I'm not. All the money I spent on this leg. All the efforts I made to finish the ritual. They're utterly pointless.
So, see, we had a funny moment of fighting useless goo, but as in reverse 1999's fashion, the usual bit, we are back to depression now. That's great. I was feeling good now I'm not.
When was the last time I ate dessert? Or even a chip, for that matter. Year after year, I've trained harder than the last to make up for my leg. But what's the point?
Ah, Chip was mentioned. Be careful, Chip. Willow wants to eat you, apparently. She flings the scrubbing brush into the cauldron, and her heavy breathing gradually slows down.
Forget it. Everything will be all right. Just give up. Stop thinking about it. Stop hoping. Don't look back or ahead.
You know what, Willow? I think Chip would volunteer to help you, so please have a chip, and you will feel better in no time, I'm sure.
Just look at the cauldron.
Beneath the dim light, Willow raises her now sparkling clean cauldron to eye level.
See how clean it is now? Stop clinging to places where you don't belong. The world is perfect without you.
It's sad because it's really hard, or it's really difficult for people to quiet down that voice that will bring them down all the time like that. So I don't know exactly how Willow is going to manage to do that. But it's really sad to listen to someone tear herself apart and bring herself down. For no reason, technically speaking. When I say for no reason, I know she has a reason for thinking the way she does. But she's wrong. She's not useless. She's not a stain. I think you all can agree with me on that. But it is the fact that she sees herself that way that makes her think that she says these things. So I suppose the only solution for her would be to try and change the way she perceives herself. But well, that's very, very difficult and requires often quite a few years of therapy. The rusted faucet suddenly sputters out of a blast of water. It splashes across the counter, startling Willow. No, now Willow's all wet. Willow leaps back with the reflexes of a true athlete. Her gaze quickly falls on the piece of paper on the table.
No!
She dashes forward, snatching the paper away from the raging spray of water. It's the registration form for the Uluru London qualifier. Did she save it or not? Because it's all blurry. I'm wondering, is it blurry because the game did not want to add more details, or is it blurry because some water spilled on all over it? Her hands, clutching the form, begin to tremble. Before long, the tremors have engulfed her entire body.
Still intact.
Guys, I think she lost it.
Still intact.
Yeah, she lost it. Not in the sense that she went insane, but in the sense that, you know, she's going further and further into her own depression. And when is Reverse going to give us a nice, happy story? Caroline stands at the center of the sport field, in her training gear, feeling the fiery pulse of the ground beneath her feet.
Hey!
Oh, I like her design. As usual with NPCs in Reverse, her design is really nice.
Miss Bartley, I finally found you.
Hey, look at that. Flutterpage can call her by her real name.
Flutterpage, is that you? I can hardly open my eyes in all this wind. Where are you?
I think she's the one causing the wind in order to make herself float. Maybe?
I'm right here.
The wind subsides as Flutterpage makes her hurried landing, nearly losing her balance.
You've been looking for me, have you? How did you find me?
I knew where you were staying in London, but you wasn't there when I arrived. Then, the landlady Erica told me to try the training field. Looks like she was right.
She was. I've been training here every day. You know, to settle in before the event.
Good luck then. Actually, I've come here to deliver a very important and urgent letter to you. Here.
A letter of challenge.
Oh. The bold, crooked letters scrawled across the top proudly proclaim the letter's importance.
I, Liberty Grove, on behalf of Charlotte O'Hagan, hereby challenge Caroline Bartley to see who will become the champion of the floor ritual in the Uluru Games. No matter if you're a seeded player, a champion, or the son you say you are, Charlotte O'Hagan, the only floor ritualist to master the 2.5 turn with free leg backwards and upwards, 1 throw and catch, will defeat you and win first place in the London qualifiers.
What? You mean...
Oh. That's great. Finally, we are getting towards that happiness I was talking about. Because it seems that despite Willow still having this voice inside herself that is, constantly bringing her down, it seems that she is on her way to getting better, I suppose, if that is a way of phrasing it. Clang, clang. The restless toil, all for the sake of their eyes.
Out of the way! Out of the way! I found the perfect component for Mr. Fogg's machine!
Guys, he's back. The kid that was supposed to be in the mines, he's back. Mines. The boy darts through the bustling alley, slipping between the hats in the smog, and landing among the crowd at the corner of the square. The machine, about half the size of a person, is at the center of everyone's attention. The crowd members whisper to each other in excited tones.
This allows us to analyze the composition of the atmosphere.
Is it a weather balloon? He lifts his head above the crowd, his voice cutting through the chatter.
If the color of the filter paper meets that of the pollution standard, it will determine that the air is polluted and start working automatically.
Yes, but if you're using a filter, at some point the filter is going to become tainted, so you will have to change it regularly, won't you?
Let me show you.
I mean, as long as it works, I'm happy, of course, but I'm questioning the feasibility and the usability of this machine. Heads turn as the crowd stares intently as the measuring tool in Mr. Fogg's hands.
Excuse me! Oi! Mr. Fogg, look! I found a glass stopper! It's the one you were looking for, right?
Stopper in hand, Freddy eagerly pushes through the crowd toward Mr. Fogg.
Oh, you found it. Yes, that's exactly what I need.
He gratefully takes the stopper. Oh, I can see that... I believe we couldn't see that before, but now on top of the yellow smog, we can see the particulates in the air. They almost look like golden flakes or something like that. Honestly, I don't really understand what it is.
Your attention, please. This glass stopper is one of the core components of this machine, which can harness the power of the sun to purify the air. Of course, this is only one component of many.
Glass stopper? What is that? I don't know what a glass stopper is, but if it harnesses the power of the sun... Is he inventing solar panels in 1950?
Are you done talking? We've given you everything you need. Where's our purification machine?
quite right. We need to see the purification machine.
Well, let him savor his achievement, perhaps, no? Discontent and suspicion start to surface among the crowd.
No need to worry, folks. Believe me, there is no one who wants this purification machine to work more than I. So, I've been doing some experiments.
Arthur, mate!
Here!
Mr. Fogg looks across the crowd, his eyes bright with intent, prompting the crowd to part a path along the line of his gaze. Brimley, Tooth Fairy, and 3 dock workers appear at the end of the path. They're hauling a cart carrying a heavy machine.
Forgive me for not helping move it. I'm afraid I'm handless and horseless. I can't do a thing.
What the bloody hell is that? Some kind of mechanical freak?
Wow, you don't need to be that, virulent in your manner of speech.
Not to worry, Brimley. Now, folks, take a look at this. Thanks to your generous donations, my experiments on smog removal have finally come to fruition. Introducing the London Air Pollution Auto-Detecting Purifier Mark II. A high-power, multifunctional air cleaning machine.
So, Lapad P, I guess. Yeah, we should try and name it something else, right? Because that's a mouthful. And so basically he made lungs. Mechanical lungs. That's kind of strange. Once again, as long as it works.
The current model can only operate for 3 hours at a time. But I'll continue to improve its performance before the qualifiers begin. It's estimated to last a whole day by then.
Okay, but how big of an impact does it have on the smog? Because let's say you put it in a 5 meter cubic meter room. Can it purify that? Can it purify more? Can it purify less? Like, how effective is your machine? Can it work for the entire city of London? Or do you need only 1 for the entire city? Do you need 100 for the entire city? How does that work?
Wonderful! Simply wonderful!
I mean, yes, it is great news, but once again, questioning the logistics of it all. A cheer erupts from the crowd.
No more smog standing in our way!
Goodness, I can't remember the last time I saw the sun and breathed fresh air. I feel as though I've been rotting.
Amidst the raucous celebration, Brimley takes a moment to glance at Tooth Fairy, who is standing silently off to one side.
It's an honor to see that sweet smile of yours, doll.
I think I'm inspired somehow. I've always felt like a bit of an outsider in London, but this festive atmosphere makes me feel a sense of belonging.
I totally understand. Though I awakened in London, my true home is the land down under, thousands of miles from here. In some ways, I'm an immigrant. This sense of belonging is a treasure.
Where are you from, Brimley? Does that mean we saved London? Inside the sleepy car, the radio broadcasts a variety of live updates.
Yes, as an East London resident, my chest swelled with pride when I learned that the Uluru qualifiers would be held here. I couldn't wait to see what would happen.
Bless you.
That's your 9th sneeze since we got here.
Did you actually count?
Don't blame me. I didn't even want to come. The Uluru Committee ignored my application to stay at the Australian headquarters. They couldn't find anyone willing to come to London with all this smog in the air.
They didn't have much choice either, mate. The Foundation's been preparing for the qualifiers in London for ages. We'll suffer huge financial losses if it's cancelled. Someone has to make the trip to decide whether we should cut our losses or continue to throw money at it. You must have done something to be the lucky one who has to do the job.
Holy!
The car screeches to a halt as a group of sooty critters scurry by the front bumper. As the shuffling subsides, the engine revs up again.
I do apologize. These little monsters are all over the streets these days.
Is this the same driver that was driving Tooth Fairy, the one with the whiskey problem?
He sounds so calm. You'd think he was just talking about stray cats. You have to admire the stoicism of the Brits, especially in the face of all this. Honestly, this environment's totally unsuitable for any kind of outdoor activity.
The Foundation member says nothing, quietly jotting down something in a notebook.
Hey, what are you doing?
Making note of the crash that almost happened. These records will be used to decide if the qualifiers should be cancelled. Someone has to be the doer, since we already have a whiner on the team, eh?
You know what? I like her. Foundation branch member 2. I like you. I wish you had a name. With a sidelong glance at the scenery beyond the window, the man under the mask exhales softly.
Look at all the decorations and posters. So much preparation for an event that won't even be held.
I have a stupid question, but do we know what the masks are for? Because all the Foundation members have these masks, except for Team Timekeeper, I suppose. But a lot of the NPCs have these masks. I don't know if that's just because it's easier to hide their eyes so that, you know, the devs don't have to draw the eyes, because eyes are difficult to draw and take time. So to cut in terms of resources and time, they avoid that by just putting a mask on them. Or does it actually have some kind of function? Because we know that the masks from Manus Vindicte, they definitely have a function. Well, they are kind of malfunctioning, I suppose, because they do protect from the storm, but they also turn you into monsters, so well, there is that. But for the Foundation members, we've seen these masks since Chapter 1, and I don't think they ever mentioned what they are used for.
I'm surprised they even want to hold the qualifiers, given the situation.
A gentle silence fills the air, its clarity as soft and blurred as the yellowish smog outside.
Anyway, let's make it quick and get this job over with. Let me see. We need 2 things. Evidence that proves the environment isn't suitable for holding the qualifiers, and the profiles of all the participating athletes. Then we can go home.
Next, the changes made to Cross Street. Let's see what the local community has done to prepare for the upcoming event.
The driver reaches a trembling hand to the radio and quietly turns the volume knob to its minimum. On the busy street, a crowd gathers around Mr. Fogg and his purification machine. After some further iteration, its performance has greatly improved. Besides the device, the sign originally reading London Air Pollution Auto-Detecting Purifier Mark II now reads Mark III, thanks to a single additional brushstroke.
3, 2, 1, start!
He pushes the red button on the machine. The contraption, pieced together from household goods, has a glass container housing a solid metal mechanical lung purifier. It comes to life with a deep rumble. Bit by bit, the yellow smog hanging in the air is inhaled by its gaping vent. Oh, sorry. Never mind. Eyes wide with wonder, the people watch as the world around them gradually turns clearer.
Wow! Look, Dad! Are those clouds in the sky? They're so white and fluffy!
Yes, so fresh. I've never felt anything like it.
Hey, I can even see Keaton's store 50 yards from here. Hello! See, Keaton's waving back!
A wave of joy ripples through the crowd as they erupt into excited conversation. Tooth Fairy watches Mr. Fogg. He's staring upward. There is no celebration from him, only a quiet contemplation.
The first week is for planning, the second for execution, and the last for delivery and paperwork.
I suppose he was right all along.
Looks like you've completed the tasks as scheduled. Are you relieved?
Mr. Fogg stands there, still staring at the blue sky above.
Miss Tooth Fairy, the sun is so golden and warm.
Don't mind him. He's all over the place after working non-stop for the last few weeks. He's just trying to say he's happy, that's all.
What about you? How do you feel?
Me? The ranger soul inside me has always wanted to gallop beneath the blazing sun. Yahoo!
Yahoo! Brimley charges forward, gliding merrily above the heads of those around him. Tooth Fairy watches with a gentle smile. Then something catches the corner of her eye.
A critter? No. Is that the black fog?
Ah, of course we couldn't have a happy moment.
What's it doing here?
Guided by the traces of arcane energy, she takes a few steps over to the corner. A faint, shadowy haze momentarily clouds her vision, vanishing just as suddenly as it came.
I thought the black fog was a result of the increased density of regular smog in the air, but it seems I was wrong.
I sense Manus Vindictae for some reason. Oh, and thank you, Kim, for the follow. Thank you very much, and welcome to our little community.
Mr. Fogg's machine has cleaned up the smog around us, but the black fog's still here, and it's getting thicker. How curious.
Welcome to our community of depressed people.
At least now, without the smog covering its trail, I can sense its movements more clearly.
I suppose that is a better welcome, Jigajit. Welcome to the world of numbers, indeed. I said depression because, you know, reversed and all that. But technically speaking, even in the game's name, 99, or 1999, sorry, there are numbers. So you're absolutely right, Jigajit. Following her keen senses, Tooth Fairy silently slips into a narrow hallway. What the game? I was trying to read. Her nostrils stings as she enters the trail of the black fog. Hey, don't you dare do anything to my Tooth Fairy. Doing her best to wave it off with her hand, she continues to follow the trail of the enigmatic presence. Something tiny and black seems to shudder in a corner deep within the alley.
What's that?
Seems like a critter to me. The black creature springs into motion, vanishing from her sight in the blink of an eye.
Huh?
Now doesn't feel like the time to focus on that little dark lump.
The smog's back.
The smog rolls back in, but this time it has taken on a thick, blackened quality, and it's accompanied by a handful of unexpected intruders.
I did hear that these little things tend to gather in the quiet alleys of Cross Street. Perhaps they'd like a visit from the Tooth Fairies.
Are we about to fight? Yes, we are. And you know what? For once, I am going to switch my dear, beloved Kakanya for my also dear, beloved Tooth Fairy.
I'm here for a worn tooth.
I mean, to be fair, she's probably not going to be all that useful because, you know, Andranala and Lucy are going to take care of business, but still.
Dental checkup.
Just for the lore accuracy, I guess. Oh, we have 4 characters. I have Vila and Tooth Fairy. I feel like I'm going to be able to keep my team alive. With 2 of the best healers in the game. Wait. That was not expected of me. I suppose I could debuff you on your crit.
Loading, charging.
In order to deal more damage.
Keep calm. Thank you for your cooperation. Eliminate target.
Not bad.
Feel my dark embrace.
And yeah, we done. Hey. But I played again with my Tooth Fairy.
Keep going. For our dream, comrade.
I love her voice. She sounds so adorable. It's been a while since I've heard Vila's victory voice line, but I absolutely love her voice. And yo, hello Satoru. I was going to say Satoru first, but then I remembered that first I have to say hello. Yo, who is that baddie? That's Vila. She's a mermaid. She's a Russian mermaid, I suppose. She was there through the Rayashki event, and she's an adorable person. Never mind, you don't like mermaids. Poor mermaid. Murderator, hi. Yes, our murderator is indeed here.
Slipped away at the first opportunity.
Hi, shit. The names you give to each other, guys. She can't make out where they went through the thickness of the smog.
I knew it.
Slightly fatigued, she pauses to tidy up her hair.
But what exactly was it?
I wonder. I sense Manus Vindicte somewhere. It has to be, because we haven't seen Manus Vindicte at all throughout this entire story. So I feel like they are going to pop in for some reason, for doing something. And I don't like it, the fact that we haven't seen them yet. Still no Evelyn, by the way. But did you do the last 10 pull you needed to do in order to get her? Or Willow, for that matter. Goddamn. Hopefully you will manage to get them. I mean, your Evelyn is guaranteed, right? So at the very least, a little bit of farming is all that is required in order to get her. As for Willow, well, pray to all the gods, I suppose. Research log. In the name of London, the current Fogwalker has put forth great effort. Records show sacrifices of sleep, numerous attempts at amateur arcane skill enchantment, and a few rather ungentlemanly words. I'm gonna start 4th update in reverse 1999. Let's see if there is going to be a 5th one. Good luck to you with those. London air pollution auto-detect cleaner research notes. Improved suction device 3rd test. Unsuccessful again. Not surprising, a mere cleaning device cannot possibly hope to replace the whole of the Fogwalker lineage. Amplifying the family's arcane skill may hold some promise, but we've only 3 weeks left. Truth is, my goal is not to solve the unsolvable mysteries of the industrial era. I simply need to ensure that breathable air is available to all for that event's duration. That means faster filtering, broader reach, larger capacity, just for a short period of time, not forever. Arcane skill boosting device, 4th test. I could be off the mark on this one. Boosting the potency of arcane skills showed very limited effects. This line of thought failed to meet expectations, miserably so. It was a bloody waste of time. Air pollution purifier 1st test. Thanks to the St. Pavlov Foundation for their ritual inscription techniques, the device works. I was on the right track, somewhat. The Fogwalker's arcane skill may be irreplaceable, but this essentially doubles the number of wands we've got. By inscribing incantation onto the device like this, it's like having a duplicate of myself working in tandem with me. Sadly, I am not capable of supporting more than one of these, and the purification efficiency is still subpar. Air pollution purification Mark III 1st test. A complete catastrophe. I'm a fool, an idiot, a nincompoop, and a nincompoop? I don't know that word. Curse it, curse it. Ah, he's saying yopsa. He's cursing. By the way, a brother of mine, no, I should probably say a relative, is getting married tomorrow, so I'm kind of busy at the moment. Oh, good luck with that. I hope you will have fun at his wedding. I don't find wedding all that fun, personally speaking, but I hope you have fun. Breathable air was. I think I'm cooked. Yeah, you are. I agree with Satoru on that front. You are cooked, Ktos. Air purifier, advanced air pollution purifier 3rd test. What an astounding discovery by the Foundation. I've never heard of enchanting arcane skills onto everyday, ordinary items before. Their developments in this area are revolutionary. Though I lack the expertise to perform true enchantments, following their instructions to combine specific tools has improved my arcane skills integration into the device, and by integrating components of human technology, I've achieved success. I shall name this creation the London Air Pollution Auto-Detecting Purifier. London Air Pollution Auto-Detect Cleaner Mark III 7th Test. Phenomenal. Maintaining the purification output puts an extraordinary strain on me, but at least it is sustainable for several hours. I pray that tomorrow's demonstration goes off without a hitch. Well, it did. At least until Tooth Fairy discovered something wrong. I mean, it was nothing wrong with you and your device, it was something wrong with whatever is causing this at the start. Wedding food is always nice. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Now I'm just gonna go there to eat, that's it. I suppose it is free food. I wouldn't say it's free. Is it not free? Do the guests at weddings have to pay? I've not had to pay, I think. Yes. There is no way I'm staying with that many people around. Yeah, no, that's my own problem with weddings, is the fact that there are a lot of people around as well. Quite unfortunate. It is kind of free, but not paid? What does that even mean? Wedding gifts. Ah, right. Yes, you do have to offer gifts. I forgot about that. It's been a while since I've been to a wedding, but well. More like giving gifts and stuff. Yeah. So it is not exactly free, but well, I suppose it is still nice food. But yeah, my main concern with weddings is just that usually there are a shit ton of people, and I don't like people. Well, not in big crowds like that. I didn't buy anything, so I'll just give money in an envelope. It works just as well, you know. If you don't have a good idea for a gift, you might as well give them just money. That way they can buy whatever they want. It's a good idea as well. Actually, I forgot he was getting married. Well, okay. Perhaps don't tell him that, you know. You can tell us, promise we will keep it a secret, but don't tell your brother/relative, you know. He might not appreciate that. Let me grab some rewards here, because why not? Obviously, yeah. That being said, we are going to take a quick break because number one, I need to go to the restroom. Number two, obviously some ads are going to run, which is why I am deciding to take the break now before we get into Old Wood. Let me just read this up. Old Wood, quick, get out there before the cakes sell out. No idea what that is, but apparently we are getting back to Willow. Duke? Why are you talking? Why are you referencing Nahida? We're not talking about... Oh, because I need to go to the restroom. No, I don't need to... to Duke. If that is even how you use that word. If that is even a word. But I do need to see if I have something for headaches, because I'm starting to get a headache. So, no, Swevy, don't repeat the words. Swevy, you will end up just like Chip repeating Yopta after she started it. No, please, keep my chat clean without the Yoptas, without the Duke. Nahida's watching, always. Yes, indeed. You gotta add an owl taking a shit emote. I'd rather not have to draw an owl taking a shit. Please. I don't want to draw that. Sounds like a terrible idea. I mean, I understand the reason behind it, but no, please no. The Babadook? That's something else entirely. Wasn't that a movie? I think we've mentioned that before. Wasn't that a movie? And why did you write Sigani, which means gypsies? Why did you write that to us? What's Really, sometimes I don't understand you, Klaus. But it is fine. On that note, I will switch scenes for a quick second, and we will take a quick break. And after that, we will continue the story for a bit. That being said, I don't know how long I'll be able to keep going for, because as I mentioned, I am starting to get a headache. We'll see. I'm gonna take some medicine, go to the restroom, and we'll be back and we'll start with the story again. I'm gonna go take a shower myself, go take a break, man. Very well. Enjoy your shower. I was going to call you King Gray. Well, you are after all King Gray, but Satoru, enjoy your shower. Why don't you understand me? It's not like I'm speaking other language. Well, kind of a bit, still. Anyway, the ads are going to roll, so I'm going to switch scenes. You can enjoy some music, and we shall be right back. And we are back. Let me switch scenes. There you go. Grabbing my windows, grabbing my chat. Perfect. We have everything And we can get right back into the old wood, apparently. Right. We are getting back to Willow. Hopefully she's doing better, maybe? Who knows?
Knock, knock. Which would make the world a better place? Art or a heart of gold? Neither. The little knocker-upper Flutterpage will.
Flutterpage knocks on Willow's back door, but she receives no answer.
Where's Miss Willow? She should be warming up by now.
She walks a short loop around the perimeter of the house.
Where's she gone? Miss Willow? Miss Willow!
Silence.
Knock, knock. Don't jump to conclusions. Mr. Wind will tell you the truth.
Where could Miss Willow be? Perhaps she just went to the water office or something because she had some issues with the water. I'm trying to not jump to conclusions as well, but I am starting to get a bit worried. A gust of wind picks up Flutterpage up, raising her high in the air. She sways as she glides in through an open window.
Knock, knock. I'll open all the windows and doors, and all the treasure chests too. Miss Willow? Miss Willow? Miss Willow? What are you doing over there?
In a dark corner, Willow stands silently before a peculiar object. She senses Flutterpage, but doesn't turn her head.
You're early. Why am I not surprised? You're about as patient as a dog waiting for his dinner.
You did not have to call her a dog.
I thought you'd start practicing as soon as you woke up. What you doing in this corner?
Willow softly rests her hand upon the item before her.
Come take a look at this. I wonder if it still works.
What is that? The peculiar item sits still.
What a strange thing. What is it?
It's the sort of instrument called the didgeridoo. Come give it a try. First, put your hand on it like this.
Flutterpage, imitating Willow, lays her hand on the didgeridoo.
Okay. Then what?
I'll teach you how to play it.
Oh. Okay, so I was worried for no reason then? Why are we going to a fight? What happened? What? Why are we fighting didgeridoos? Tooth Fairy, I thank you for your service, but we are taking back our dear Kakanya. But why are we fighting this? What are those?
Imagine the note you want to play, and tell it to the didgeridoo.
Okay.
No. Use your arcane skill. Not to use your words, but to harmonize with it. Observe it. Comprehend it. And then you can control it.
What are those, and why do they have little stars? All damage taken is fixed to 1. Dies when being attacked by a rank 1 Wow, okay. Oh, and this one by a rank 2 incantation. Okay, I see. Can I don't have any rank 2 incantations here. Well, I suppose we can at least kill 1, I guess.
Loading.
Yeah. I'll do it like this. I'll try to get another one of Lucy's. I mean, it doesn't really matter which one I get, does it? He dies, right? Yeah, okay, he died. Wait, did that count? What just happened? Why did he die?
It made a sound. Did you hear that?
Let me show you how it's done.
Perfectly understood.
I don't know what's going on.
Charging. Loading.
There, this should be enough, right?
Keep calm.
Eliminate target.
I didn't hit the one in the back. That was what I was hoping for. I don't understand why some of them are dying or not. What is considered a rank 1 or rank 2 incantation anymore? I don't know.
I need your feedback on our session.
Because they died because of Lucy's... what do you call that? Her follow-up attack. I guess they are called... they are considered rank 2 incantations? I'm so confused. I mean, I suppose we won.
Beautiful. Like raindrops pattering on tree leaves.
Willow gently puts Flutterpage's hand aside before resting her own hand on it again.
Why has it gone quiet all of a sudden?
It's broken.
Oh.
What? I didn't break it. Did I?
No. It's been broken for a long time.
Can we fix it?
Judging by the look of it, it must be old. It's got mildew all over.
This instrument is crucial to every floor ritualist. You see, we're not just dancers, but music makers, using our arcane skills to play the didgeridoo while we dance.
Don't worry, Miss Willow. I know broken things ain't always easy to fix, but we can start with the easy part. Why don't we wipe off the dust first?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't think the dust is the problem, but sure, we can start with that. Flutterpage picks up a loose piece of paper and moves to wipe the dust from the didgeridoo.
Huh? Is this the athlete registration form for the qualifiers? Oh.
The girl blinks, her hair jutting out in every direction. She pauses for a moment as she slowly reads the paper.
And look, you ain't submitted it. Why not?
There's still time, isn't there?
No, don't back away from that big moment of yours.
No, you already missed the window.
Ah shit, well. Well, then you screwed up. I think she was kuru-kuruing way too much and she forgot.
Blimey! We've got to do something about this. Oh, that's right. Mr. Fogg said that 2 officers from the Australian headquarters would arrive in London today. I think we can ask them to pull the... What was the word?
I don't know the word. Willow does not respond.
Anyway, we need to get a move on. I'll pull you up.
I don't know what she meant. Flutterpage tugs desperately at Willow, who steadfastly holds her ground, leaving them at an impasse. What's going on, Willow?
Flutterpage. Maybe it's time to give up.
No, you were making progress. Flutterpage turns her head.
Give up? What do you mean, give up?
Oh, you were finally making progress. We were going to get a happy ending. No, game. Game, please don't make us give us a sad ending.
I don't understand. Ain't this the Uluru games we've been talking about for ages?
Oh, look at her eyes.
Think of all the effort you've made. You didn't jump up and down in the garden over and over again to dust it, did you? You're an athlete, not a feather duster.
Happy end in my gacha? No way. I mean, it depends on the gacha. If you look at Genshin, usually the ending of Genshin main quests are rather happy. Usually, kind of. I mean, we lost Capitano, I suppose. We also lost Fossalor. Yeah, never mind, I retract my statement. No happiness in our gacha games.
And
the 2.5 turn with 3 leg and something about a wand. I don't remember the exact name. I tried though.
2.5 turn with 3 leg backwards and upwards. Wand, throw and catch.
See, I wasn't that far.
Yeah, that one.
And there was one in the end of the act in Inazuma. Ayaka had wet socks. Yeah, I don't know if that was a wet socks is eldritch horror. I agree with Swavy on this one. Was not a happy ending. Oh boy. I mean, I guess they probably did it just because, you know, they didn't want to modify her model. But the thing is, now all that we remember from that scene is not the beautiful dance or the moment or anything like that. No, the only thing we remember is her freaking socks in the water.
See? How can you just give up?
Oh, jeez. Don't look at me like that. Yes, I've always dreamt of completing this element. No one knows better than I how much this means to me.
So?
Then why are you...
What dance? Ah, I see you were too focused on the feet part, I guess, Ktoros. Ah, it's right. I forgot that you had a feet fetish, kind of.
I don't want to talk about it.
Willow lowers her head.
You should leave. I need to see what I can do to fix the didgeridoo. Don't forget to close the door behind you.
But what's the point of fixing the didgeridoo if you can't use it during your performance because you're not registered to actually perform? Ah, Willow. Oh, you mean that dance at the end of Natland? No, I was talking about the Ayaka dance. And I don't think there were feet in the Natland dance, right? Flutterpage stands frozen, staring at Willow for what feels like forever, before pouting angrily and crouching down, her arms firmly crossed.
I ain't leaving. I'm angry.
Yeah, you definitely sound angry, but kind of cute. Unsure of what to say, Willow lets the moment hang awkwardly in the air. Beneath the painting of the Irish countryside, one stands and the other squats, the grandfather clock making each passing second with its steady tick. Eventually, Willow lightly taps Flutterpage on the head with her finger.
Don't be upset. It's not that serious.
Yes, it is. Flutterpage continues to stare at the floor, shaking her head forcefully.
I talked to Miss Bartley yesterday.
You didn't?
Yes, she did. Flutterpage stands up.
Yeah, I challenged her on your behalf with a letter.
Now you can't back out, Willow.
She only visited me so she could show off all the titles she's won. She's not the first to come just to laugh in my face.
You know you're lying to yourself if you think she just came to laugh to your face.
That ain't true. Caroline was happy when she got the letter.
What?
She was really looking forward to competing against you. She told me why too.
Flutterpage and pillow combo is crazy work. I have to admit, the names of the characters in this game are kind of strange. I mean, we can chalk it up to them being arcanists, and arcanists have their own traditions and stuff, but yeah, I do wish they used more regular names, I suppose. Technically speaking, we actually know their real names. The little girl is called Liberty, and Charlotte is called Charlotte, or rather Willow is actually called Charlotte. But yeah, we have Flutterpage and Pillow, as you so gracefully put it.
She said you were the most talented and hard-working player she'd ever seen, and that it took all her effort just to keep you in her sight, let alone catch up with you. Because you're different, the one true master of the art. If there were only one gold medal in the history of the floor ritual, it'd be meant for you. Those were her exact words.
She wrestles with her memories, yet the emotional pull of the past remains palpable.
I only chose to become a floor ritualist because I had a talent for it. I wanted to win.
1/4 of the update in like an hour. Well, only 3 more to go. Exactly. The good news is, by the time night arrives, then you will be able to play.
So I practiced and practiced, paying little attention to anything else.
And I will pay attention to the screenshot I grab of you. And there we go. And she has both of her legs this time.
My family, my friends, my life. None of it mattered more than victory.
I mean, I suppose that means that we are seeing a flashback, obviously, but specifically a flashback before she lost her leg, so before she turned 15, from what Kim mentioned that she lost her leg at 15. I wonder how she lost her leg, though.
To me, there was no reward more alluring than the euphoria of winning.
Is that a mention or a reference to the new game mode to improve upon older characters?
But whenever I looked back at my past glories, I felt no happiness or excitement. Instead, I'd replay every moment in my mind. Every lost point, every imperfect movement, and think about how close I was to failure.
Yeah, it's going to require a lot of work for you to change the way you see things and the way you perceive things. Good luck with that.
So I pursued the next victory even more fervently. I thought, next time, I won't lose a single point. Next time, I'll be perfect.
I'm gonna need to play 3 Genshin accounts, 1 Wuwa, 1 Honkai Style, and 1 Reverse now in 1 day. Why do you have 3 Genshin accounts? Why? Isn't 1 enough? I'm back. Welcome back, Satoru.
That was what was running through my mind when I was crowned champion of the Beltane. But there was no next time. That was my last competition.
Now you need to touch Rastos. I agree with Satoru. You need to touch Rastos. You're young. Go outside. See the world. No, I don't. Yes, you do. Because as I said, you're young, so you need to go out and see the world. And then you can come back in, because as you grow older, you will understand that the world is full of shit, and inside is better than outside. But first, you have to experience the world in order to come to that conclusion.
But you can still have a next time. You can still try again. Look at you. Your skills haven't dulled a bit.
Young kids these days, yeah. I suppose... Wait, Ictos, given your age, are you Gen Z? I don't really know when Gen Z starts, when any of the generation starts, to be honest. Old people these days. Honestly, I prefer old people, well, what you would call old people these days, rather than the old people that I would call old people. Because, yeah, never mind.
What's the point? I've pushed away everyone I wanted to honor with my victories. I've strayed too far from home.
Well, perhaps there is someone who is willing to lend you a hand to bring you back home.
Not to mention...
In 1997 to 2017 is Gen Z. Oh, so I suppose, yeah, Ictos is Gen Z. Oh, and Satoru as well. Huh. Well, I guess, technically speaking, from what I know, everyone in chat is Gen Z. I see. I hate those grandmas that expect respect from me when they act like shit. Yeah, that's what I meant with, I prefer newer old people than the old people, because, old people, have, in my opinion, a lot of them have a backwards way of thinking, which is kind of sad. But they grew up in different times, I suppose. Gen Z baby. Yes, you are all Gen Z babies. I mean, unless you're not, Swivy. I don't know your age, I believe. But at least from what I know of everyone else's age, you're all Gen Z babies. I'm not, unfortunately. Gen Z gang for the win. Well, you're all in the gang. I feel excluded, guys. I'm not Gen Z. Quite unfortunate, but true. Take my hand, demoiselle. Yes. If only she not Tuesday. I was seeing the baby, that's why I thought of Tuesday. If only Willow would take your hand. I'm sure you would very much appreciate that. Where were we? She cast a silent glance at her leg.
Okay, but are you happy when you do the floor ritual?
Just started paying taxes for the welcome to the world of numbers, but the numbers you don't like.
Am I happy?
Shelby, yeah, no, I understand. I mean, depending on the country, I suppose sometimes it may be easier to file taxes or not. But still, it's a pain.
See? I love being an Ukarappa. Every morning, I get to see all kinds of sleeping positions. Some people cuddle, others curl up in a ball, and some ain't even in bed at all.
A bit late, I know. Yeah, no worries. I still got it, but you know, the thing is that when you hear 37's voice, she has such a pure and joyful voice when she says, "Welcome to the world of numbers." And then when you realize that we are talking about taxes, then all of a sudden the voice is not so happy. It's not so joyful.
I like watching them wake up too, like newborn kittens learning to crawl.
I don't have points for it. I gambled everything on Kurukuru. No worries, you will get points soon enough, I suppose. But see, Kroos, that's the advantage you have of being younger than all of us combined. It's because you don't have to worry about taxes. At least not yet.
And finally, when they completely open their eyes and stand on their feet, I feel a gust of fresh wind rushing out the window. It makes me happy. So what about you? Does the floor ritual make you happy?
I don't know.
That's one question I have for Willow. Why? Why are you so obsessed with the floor ritual? I understand that you've been doing this for years. You've been doing this since you were extremely young, and you're very talented at it. But while I do support the fact that she's been trying to get back into the floor ritual thingy, maybe it might be time to move on as well and do something else entirely. Both possibilities are just as valid as one another. So, yeah, I do wonder about all the questions that Flutterpage is asking right now.
The only thing that comes to mind is that after a game, me mam would take me to the old cake shop down the road and buy me a cheesecake. The same one every time.
Ah, we have a Wriothesley mention, the cake shop. Sorry. Sorry, I have Wriothesley on my mind because I just finished farming for him. Whenever I do manage to get him or not, we'll see, but at least I finished farming for him. You need to earn to pay taxes, so I'm good there as well. Sure, but you know, you also need to earn in order to remain alive in this world. She looks like she's about to pass out. Yeah, she always looks very sad though. And we have a Mihai snack. I just saw that in Discord. And what did you send as a YouTube video, Ktos? Kuru 10 hours. Well, guys, if you want a 10-hour long version of the Kuru, Ktos sent the YouTube video on the general channel on Discord. Oh, God. Yeah, I have seen that video. I have not seen all 10 hours of it, but I saw of its existence. I also saw that there is a 10-hour version of Bernice's song from Zenless Zone Zero. Isn't Gen Z from 1990, 1997, 2010, 2012? I don't believe so. As far as I know, I believe that Satoru was right and Gen Z dates. Let's see. Yeah, no, according to Google, Gen Z is indeed from 1997 to 2012. Current age between 13 and 28. Which is exactly where you guys sit. I googled it as well. See? Yeah. I mean, from time to time, you might see some different numbers. See, for instance, there is an image here where it's written that Gen Zs are from 1995 to 2014. I don't know that specific website. Let's see what Google has to say. Researchers and popular media use the mid to late 1990s as the starting birth years and the early 2010s as the ending birth years. With the generation most frequently being defined as people born from 1997 to 2012. Yeah, so it will depend. You can find different numbers, but apparently the more popular number would be what Satoru said, 1997 and 2012. So yeah, well, you're all Gen Z gangs, which is good. That means, you know, you have found a group to belong to here. Well, you all belong there. Half of the update, my Wi-Fi locked in. Ah, finally! But, quick question. Why did you not use the Wi-Fi before? Were you using roaming data or mobile data? Because that could take a while. Usually Wi-Fi is, well, depending on where you are, Wi-Fi can be more stable. My mobile data is faster than your Wi-Fi. Goddamn. Oh my.
That was the only time I'd allow myself to eat dessert.
Ah, and was that when you last ate a chip? I mean, I think Chip has fallen asleep by now, but still. I hope you won't eat him.
It had raspberries and chocolate drizzled on top. I can still remember the taste. Sweet and tart, with a light bitterness.
Okay. Well, if I promise to buy you a cake, will you go and compete against Caroline? I can offer you a cake, that's absolutely fine, you know. I'm gonna draw Shenhe tomorrow. You wanna pull for Shenhe? Who is your cryo DPS then? Because, you know, Shenhe is a support for cryo DPSs, so who are you going to use Shenhe with? Are you going to use her with Ayaya? Or do you have Mr. Cake? No, I meant drawing. Oh, you're... Okay, yeah. I was confused for a second, and in my head I replaced with pulling. But yeah, now that makes more sense. Drawing. Yeah. No, my brain has been rotted by gacha games, I'm afraid. So, anyway, you know, I was thinking like drawing lots, and it's kind of like pulling, you know. So that's what I had in mind. But okay, drawing. Ah, well, whenever you want to share an update on the drawing with us, I'd be very happy to see it. Especially because I really like Shenhe. I'm not falling for the Kamisato siblings. One is already collecting dust. Fair enough. I have both of the Kamisato siblings and... yeah, you're right. Both of them are collecting dust. Both my Ayaka and my Ayato are collecting dust. To be fair, I have played my Ayato in some event at some point a few months ago. Whereas my Ayaya has been ayayaing all alone, I guess. Skirk is supposed to be a cryo DPS. Yeah, but Skirk is supposed to come towards the tail end of the 5.0 series, right? So I think I'm gonna pull for Ridley for Mr. Cake because I like bakeries. I mean, France is known for, baguettes and bakeries in general, so, and the patisserie. So, yeah, I have to have Mr. Cake. And whenever Skirk comes out, I think, like, yeah, 5.7, I have more than enough time to pull for her when she comes out.
Oh. So what really makes you happy is the cheesecake after the game.
Yep, so I can buy you a cheesecake. I don't know that Flutterpage can buy you a cheesecake, though, because she makes 5 pence a week, I believe.
What?
By the way, what's better, pull for Furina and have a good buffer for Linny? I'm guessing that there is going to be an or get Risley and have second DPS for the Abyss. Well, technically speaking, Furina could work with Linny, I suppose, but I believe that Linny's best teams are mostly, what do you call that? They are mostly monopyro teams. So I don't know if Furina is actually good for Linny, because I know that Linny has a self buff when he has at least 2 other pyros with him, I think. Not entirely sure. You would have to check because I don't have Linny and I don't intend to pull for him, so I never really looked into it. So I'm not sure Furina would be a good match for Linny. Not sure. However, in general, Furina is an excellent buffer. So if you decide to pull her, it will never be a loss. You know, you won't regret pulling her because she is a great buffer. Like, she's probably the strongest buffer in the game currently. At least in terms of damage percent, because Bennett is still the king of class attack bonus, but still, yeah. That being said, for Risley, I mean, do you want Risley? Number 1 is the question, do you want Risley? Number 2, do you think you can actually clear the Abyss right now where you're at in the game? Or do you think that is kind of too soon? Perhaps focus on one team for now, and later on when you see that your team is strong enough, maybe then focus on the second part. Get a good team for now and level up your AR. Yep. Crystallized Farina cooking. Oh my god, crystallized Farina. I mean, technically speaking, I have played crystallized Farina in a sense, but it's because I was playing her with Navia, so it made sense. Do I want a baddie or a whole bakery? That is a question only you can answer. You need Farina with Risley. That is, well, you don't need her, but it is true that Farina is a great pairing with Risley. So there you go, Ktos. You have your answer. Pull for both.
Right. Then let's get you registered for the qualifiers so you can have that post-game celebration cheesecake again.
What are you...
I got Xingqiu already? Xingqiu has nothing to do with Farina. I mean, technically speaking, Farina has Hydro application, and Xingqiu, his role is Hydro application and a bit of sub-DPSing, I suppose. Farina is bringing more damage, less Hydro application, or rather less reliable Hydro application, but still good enough, I suppose. And more importantly, the role of Farina is mostly to bring out her buff thanks to her burst. That is her biggest selling point. So you can't really compare Xingqiu and Farina in my opinion. So I could do a freeze team. Sure, that does work. That does work. And especially with Risley, because you do use a couple of normal attacks in between charge attacks and skills, I believe. And then that's like comparing Nouvellette with Deluc. Well, those are... I don't think like... Yeah, more like Siege Windra. I think Chos is actually right on that one, because it's more about the role and not about the fact that the character is old or not, because even though Xingqiu is old, he's still a top tier character, at least in terms of Hydra application. Whenever you need a Hydra applicator for a vaporized team, for instance, whether it is for what do you call that, Arlecchino or Moika, Xingqiu is really good with them. You could also use Yelan, of course, but you know, the character itself, Xingqiu, is still very viable nowadays. My brain is not braining. That happens to the best of us, don't worry.
Let's go talk to Mr. Fogg. I'm sure he can find a way to get you into the qualifiers. And if your leg's causing you trouble or anything, Miss Tooth Fairy can help you out. She is a doctor from the Foundation after all.
Wait.
No. Don't wait. Flutterpage, continue. You are on a roll here. A delicate wind brushes past, causing her legs to lose their earlier stubbornness and follow Flutterpage out of the house.
Don't you want to eat that cheesecake?
That's adorable. And it is working. They walk beside the paintings of Ireland. They wind their way through the willow-bound torches and mysterious vessels.
Don't you think it'll make you happy?
They pass through the house's front door.
That cheesecake.
And leap out of the house. That flashbang is killing my eyes.
It will, right? Then let's go get it. Life's all about happiness, ain't it?
Well, we try to be happy, but, you know, life often gets in the way of our happiness, actually. Does anyone here even use WhatsApp? Yeah, I do. Personally. I guess that many people do. A surge of fresh air floods Willow's nostrils, hitting her like a full-on collision with the outside world. Lowering her gaze, she catches sight of Flutterpage hovering in the air, a delicate lock of hair swaying in the breeze.
You... silly little Buzzy.
Yeah, but very useful little Buzzy who is helping you out. Using a hand spared from Flutterpage's tugging, Willow softly flicks at the silky strand of hair.
Why is everyone leaving the stadium?
Any idea why I'm not getting any notifications when someone texted me? I changed the setting already? Well, if you've already changed the setting, no, I don't know. Have you tried uninstalling and reinstalling the application or updating it? Yeah. First try to update it, and if it doesn't work, uninstall and reinstall it. Everybody uses in India. Oh, I did not know that. I know that a lot of people around the world use it. I only use WhatsApp for a work chat. All people... You did not have to say that. The second part of your sentence, you did not have to say that. And no, not just old people use it. See, even Ktos, who is younger than you, is using WhatsApp. So no, I refuse the second part of your sentence. See, even our moderator is angry at you now. I installed it like 2 days ago. Oh god. Check for an update just in case, but there might be something strange. Perhaps look into the settings of the application itself, and then also look into the settings of your phone, because maybe your phone is also what do you call that, posing problems, because there are settings for your phone itself. Use Telegram. I mean, Telegram does not have the best of reputation, at least not out here in Europe. Usually people don't really like Telegram, although there are a lot of people who use it. It doesn't have as good of a reputation as WhatsApp, I suppose. Although I guess WhatsApp is not that much better, being in the hands of Facebook. Well, we do what we can. Yeah, I installed it because for some reason my classmate used it for group chat. Well, it is a convenient app. Flutterpage is still tugging Willow in the direction of the venue, but there seem to be more and more despondent people going in the other direction.
Oi, where are you all doing?
Discord's better? Yeah, I guess. It has more functionalities, that's for sure. But it has less of a chat feeling, I feel like. I don't know if you know what I mean, but in India, if you have Telegram, you are considered to be a horny guy. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's the kind of reputation that we also have. Not just horny guys, but a lot of scams go through telegrams out here, so that's why I said that it doesn't have the best of reputation. It has nothing to do with the rest of the people out there, you know. Too much corn? Yeah, probably. I have heard of that as well, so... I've never actually tried. I don't even know what the interface of Telegram looks like.
Home.
Home? Why? Mr. Fogg's holding the ribbon cutting ceremony for his machine in the stadium. Why ain't you going there?
Because I think it's not working anymore, unfortunately.
It ain't happening.
Pardon?
I said it ain't happening. The ceremony.
Could you give us more details on what happened instead of just being angry?
The Foundation officers cancelled the qualifiers.
Ah, shit.
Mr. Fogg's so-called biggest air purifier ever doesn't work.
Ah, well. What happened? To be continued. Well, I guess we won't know what happened. I did use it before during COVID and haven't used it since. Ah, I see. Well, I mean, it's, you can use it if you want to. It's like all things in life. I think I'm the dumbest person alive. I feel like, Tos, you just realized what went wrong with your cell phone and why you had the problem with the notifications. When I first installed the app, it asked me if I wanted to get notifications, and guess what I clicked? Yeah. Yeah, for some reason I kind of saw that coming, you know. Oh god. Ribbon cutting ceremony. The crowd waited, then it began with a single spark. But you said you changed the settings. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Satoru. What happened there? You changed it in WhatsApp. You didn't change it on the phone. Yeah, that's what I suggested earlier. It was the whole phone settings. Yep. 1 hour earlier.
Please enter in an orderly manner, everyone. The ceremony will begin shortly.
Beside the device, the sign originally reading London Air Pollution Auto-Detecting Purifier Mark II now reads Mark III thanks to a single additional brushstroke. I've read that already.
Freddy, can you see Mr. Fogg? I can't see a thing past all these people.
Yeah, what you said earlier was right. Yeah, I mean, I've had these kinds of issues before, so I've dabbled with my cell phone from time to time in order to change some settings. Anyways, 3/4 of the update. Yay! Congratulations. And it went much faster than before.
You brought the telescope, didn't you, Dad? Maybe I can see if I look through it.
Good idea. Here, take the telescope and get on my shoulders. Hold on tight, you hear? This crowd's rabid. All this pushing and shoving just to take a look at a machine.
Wait, Satoru, why did you use the French emote? We're in England.
Then again, the most exciting thing we've had around here as of late is the rats fighting in the underground.
Will Smith mentioned? I think you hallucinated the smithing part.
I see him, Dad. I see Mr. Fogg.
Oh shit, his machine is much bigger than I expected. I'm trying to imagine these eyeless sprites with eyes. Fair enough. Yeah, I have to admit the eyeless sprites are kind of strange to look at, but it's not the first time I've seen this in, especially in anime. In low-budget anime, you will see a lot of eyeless characters. Sometimes even for background characters, instead of actually drawing the characters, you will just see a silhouette of a specific color. So yeah, depends on the budget. Nah, I'm French, monsieur. Mostly in hentai. I mean, you've got a point, I think. Probably. But I was mostly referring to a few rom-coms that I have watched that are low budget. I've witnessed that quite a lot. His machine is much bigger than I expected. Yes, I knew you would jump onto that, course. But I stand by my words. His machine is much bigger than I anticipated. You never see the guy's face. Well, I mean, the whole point of the hentai is not to see the guy's face. You're looking at something else, you know.
What's he doing?
Blimey! He's smacking the machine. It's really strange looking.
Well, I suppose that is because the machine is not working right.
About half the height of Mr. Fogg, and connected to a very long tube and a massive funnel.
That's enough hentai for today. Why would you know that? I don't know. Maybe take a guess, Ktors.
Oh! What's that? Right there inside the machine, there's a huge mechanical organ or something. Like a lung.
Oh, sod it. Hold tight, Freddy. Dad's going to squeeze his way to the front. All right, I can see them now. Eh? I don't recognize those two in uniform. Are they the officers sent from the Foundation headquarters in Australia?
Because we watch it, duh. It reminds me of the meme from Samuel L. Jackson. I think it was him who said something like he was asked the question, "Do you watch anime?" And he replied something along the lines of, "Yes, I watch anime and hentai too." So even Samuel L. Jackson is watching hentai, apparently.
That's what I heard. The Uluru Committee sent them here to supervise the qualifiers, and they'll report the results back to their headquarters too.
Ah, so it's down to them whether our athletes make it to the finals in Australia or not. I'm counting on them.
An us moment, yes, definitely. He is one of us.
Oh, please, Will. It's the players that you should count on, not the judges.
Well, I hope they like Caroline as much as I do.
Look, Dad! Mr. Fogg's about to give a demonstration of his purifier to the officers!
I heard that it can filter out the smog within 10 yards of itself, and it only takes one night to process the waste. The qualifiers will only last 2 weeks, so it should manage splendidly.
It's working! It's working!
Blimey, it's powerful! It's gulping down the smog faster than a builder downs a pint in the pub!
I wonder how it works. It's a miracle that a mechanical lung of this size...
A mechanical of this size can purify so much air without letting out any waste. Neighbor 1, I think you finished... You kind of forgot to finish your voice line.
can purify so much air without letting out any waste.
What the fuck just happened?
The smog's getting thinner. I can see more clearly now.
Look, it's even purifying the smog all the way out there. I dare say the ivy on my balcony will be enjoying fresh air within the hour.
Now the question is, what happened? He needed that screen time. To pay the bills, I suppose, to pay the bills. That being said, I'm wondering, why does Brimley not have his horse and coat anymore? Why is he just a hat now?
Mr. Fogg's smiling, Dad. Ain't that great?
It is. We ain't seen him smile for ages.
The hat looks happy too. It's dancing.
Oh, I was going to ask, how the hell do you know that the hat looks happy?
Is he doing that Australian Ranger dance again? Look at the expression on those Foundation officers' faces.
What expression do you see? They are wearing masks. What's happening to my game?
They don't look happy or mad. Is something wrong?
Whoa! What's going on? The machine's shaking like hell.
Well, I think the machine broke. Beep, beep, beep. Wasn't there a character who constantly said beep, beep, beep? Oh, that was that annoying machine in Honkai Star Rail where we were in Bellabog. Oh, I completely forgot about her.
What's that sound? Some kind of alarm?
I see the head of a fish instead of the lung. I can see it too, Jagajit, now that you've mentioned it. I can see it too. Good catch. I'm gonna head to bed I'm gonna head for today. To bed, I guess, yeah. See you next week. See you, Satoru, and have a great rest of your weekend. Good night to you.
Oh, Christ! Cover your ears, Freddy! That howling will make you deaf! What in the bloody hell is going on?
Rock-a-bye, baby, on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
See, even Tuesday is saying good night to you. And she's singing for you to have a good night. I see a lung though. I do see the lung, but you can also see it as a vertically placed head of a fish. There are 16 enemies. Oh damn. Ah well, it's fine.
Perfectly understood.
It is fine. I guess I'll buff you.
Loading, charging.
Do you have a little faith in me, Master?
Who is the best healer in this game?
Target.
I'd say Vila,
Target confirmed.
Tooth Fairy. Yeah, Vila and Tooth Fairy are probably the best healers. You can choose either one and you won't go wrong.
I look forward to punishing you.
Vila being the mermaid girl that you saw here. And Tooth Fairy is the one that you see with the strange metallic apparatus around her mouth. Are they on banners now? I don't think so, no, unfortunately not. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna need some other cards here.
Loading.
Vila? Is that how you write her name? No, it's just Vila. Or technically, if you want to write it in Russian, it looks like a B, a U, an R, and an A. But in English, you write it Vila. So, yeah. Russian's kind of strange, you know. No offense, Regreshes.
Charging.
I still have the buff, that's great. Oh, you know what, before we do that... I'm not Russian, so no.
I will remember your sacrifice.
But listen to her, she's so cute. She will remember our sacrifice.
Loading. Charging.
And I suppose I should use a channel, because we are going to get the channel down.
The light that illuminates all.
Stay back, I say. Keep calm.
Oh, I think we are not meant to win this fight because we are going to inhale smoke. Ah, yeah, this is bad. Well, boys and girls, I think we're about to die.
A simple arcane
A bit of buffing, because why not?
Perfectly.
Loading. Charging.
There we go. When are they going to get a rerun then? No idea.
Eliminate target.
I have no idea. I think Vila got a rerun not too long ago, or perhaps it was Tooth Fairy. Honestly, I don't know. Ah, I see all the big boys have come out to play. I am not afraid. Good night to you, Satoru. We have the buffs. Okay, no, the buffs are going to run out.
I admire your courage.
So, might as well do it like that.
Don't stare at it for too long.
Keep up the pace.
Feel my dark embrace.
1 down. 3 down. Ah, almost. Seriously, it won't die? Oh god.
I, robot, child of science.
Yes, good. Oh right, we didn't even have the ultimate from Andronala either.
Sweet dreams.
I think they're all dead. Can you take 4 big boys at once in game? In game, yes. As you can see, everything is fine. Holy shit, how many of these big boys are there? We have even bigger boys now. Uh-huh.
We share the same dream.
Yes, we do share the same
Loading.
dream, comrade.
Charging. Loading.
There we go.
To a brighter future for everyone.
See, she wants a brighter future for everyone. I don't know who her VA is, but honestly, she
Faraday's
sounds
miracle.
adorable.
Eliminate target. Target confirmed.
Why are they not dying? Oh well, they died. Yay.
Come back! I need your feedback on our session.
Boom. Oh wow, okay, yeah, literally boom.
Dad?
Freddy, are you all right?
I'm fine. It's the machine. It blew up.
What?
Boom. Kafka was there, I suppose.
First, the pipe blew open. Then its glass belly shattered, and the mechanical lung rolled out from inside. It's vomiting up black blood.
There's no way.
And Mr. Fogg.
What happened to him?
Oh, I hope he didn't die.
He's coughing and coughing.
3.5 minutes.
Well, I guess neither one of us won that bet. It didn't even last half as long as I predicted.
Don't take that sentence out of context.
Don't be cruel, Gregory. We didn't come all this way just to laugh at these poor people.
But they did do even worse than predicted. That's a fact, isn't it? And it proves that the London Climate Management Agency is nothing but a joke.
Listen, Gregory, I know you must be exhausted from the long journey and your constant sneezing, but you can't say that to their faces. Let's just do our job and give them the news.
You know what? I prefer the lady over Mr. Gregory here. Of course we will.
What news?
I know you will. She flips through the athlete's roster in her hand.
We have to tell them.
She verifies the list, ensuring that all the names of the arcanist athletes are accounted for. When she's done, she lightly pats Mr. Fogg on the shoulder.
Mr. Fogg? Mr. Fogg?
Mr. Fogg turns his head, his eyes vacant. It seems he hasn't yet got over the shock of this series of events.
Please move aside. I need to use the microphone.
Mr. Fogg slowly steps aside.
Oi, miss. What are you...
He quickly realizes the impropriety of his obstruction, tips his brim and floats gently into the air. Are you looking for a girlfriend? Are you asking me? No, because I already have Zani in my life. I have Zani, I have Evelyn, I have way more than I need, but I have all of them. Remember, I'm always here. What? What do you mean?
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for coming to the ceremony today. We greatly appreciate your hospitality, and it heartens us to see you thriving despite the difficulties caused by the smog.
Oh, you meant because of your question about girlfriends. Yeah, no, you're way too young for me, Xos. Thank you, but no thank you. Oh god.
However, it is clear to us that the London Air Pollution Auto-Detecting Purifier Mark III is not able to fulfill its duty. Barring an effective solution, the smog shrouding London will do irreversible damage to both the athletes and the general populace if they stay outdoors for too long. In light of this, and after much consideration, the Uluru International Committee has decided to cancel the London qualifiers for the Uluru Games. We will announce arrangements for the affected players once internal discussions are over.
Behind her cold mask, the woman methodically scans the crowd. The previously raucous energy of the crowd has been replaced by a uniform disappointment.
Thank you all for your hard work.
And sadness is here. Oh, poor Flutter page. Let me grab a screenshot of that.
Are you saying that the London qualifiers have been cancelled?
I'm afraid so. I wasn't there, but Mr. Brimley told me what happened in the stadium.
Shoot.
Mr. Fogg has locked himself in his office. He's refusing to speak to anyone.
Some ads decided to roll because I ran out of snoozers and I tried to get through the story as much as I could, but yeah. The ads are running, so we are going to patiently wait until the ads are gone so that no one misses out anything of the story. Only 500 megabytes more. Congrats, you're almost there, Actos, almost there. So I'm going to wait on this specific page because, well, I don't really have a choice. I can't move the plot along, at least not as long as the ads are going, but it allows us to enjoy this music because I really, really love this music. Despite how sad it is, because it has, well, number one, a sad melody, but number two, it has been played through sad, very sad moments in reverse story, so it does feel quite nostalgic in a way. Although I suppose if I keep talking, you can't enjoy the music itself. I suppose there is that to take into account. But we still have about 1 minute and 40 seconds to be patient for. The problem with this capitalistic world. But, well, the choice is not ours. It is the price we have to pay for all the kurukurus, the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. Well, I should not pronounce it with an English accent. I should say it with a French accent. Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale, which means nothing in French, by the way. I mean, oratrice would be someone who speaks, basically. Mécanique is mechanic. D'analyse, that analyzes. And cardinal, well, it refers to the cardinal directions, I believe, so yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the name of that device is, or what it's supposed to mean. At least in French, I've never heard of that before. It's a strange combination of words that you would not encounter out in the wild of France, that's for sure. But it was in the wild of Fontaine, I suppose. Likewise, the opera épiclèse. I guess the French pronunciation would be opéra épiclèse, but same thing. Opera just means opera, you know, it's the same word. But épiclèse, I have no idea what it means. Never heard of that word. And as I've mentioned before, poisson just means fish. So yeah, the whole town is just named Fish. That's something that's always made me laugh. Likewise, you had also quite a few characters, NPCs mostly, I mean, who were called like Days of the Week. I remember there is, I believe it's a daily commission with a dude named, well, I don't actually remember his name, but his name was one of the names of the days that we use, you know, like Tuesday, for instance, except he was named in French. Anyway, the ads are gone, so we can continue with our depression and witness Flutterpage crying once again. I guess the game loves making little girls cry.
It seems there's nothing we can do about it.
Oh, and Willow's there too. I remember that one girl in Genshin called Melon Musk or something. Or was it Ella Musk? It is indeed Ella Musk. And she's the one who's studying the language of the Hilichurls. And you have that world quest, no, daily commission, where you get quizzes on that. I want something sweet, but I don't have anything at home. I guess the rip. Yes, indeed. The only solution for you would be to go out and buy something. Or perhaps you can go to a bakery with Willow to buy her a cake. Well, to buy both of yourselves a cake. Willow pulls her hand away from Flutterpage's and gives her a solemn look. Without a word, she turns and leaves. Yeah, I'm plus 2 hours, so yeah, it's what, like almost 10 p.m?
Where you going?
Right, so I guess Uber Eats. Is there Uber Eats in Russia? I guess it has, but it's probably everywhere, I'm guessing. But it would be kind of expensive just for a cake, I think. I haven't used Uber Eats for quite a while, but when I used to use it, it was quite expensive, which is one of the reasons I stopped. One of, but not exactly the main reason. But anyway. Or the only other thing I can think of, if you want something sweet, and I was thinking of cakes, you can open up Genshin Impact and look at Risley's Bakery. There you go. Not sure it will satisfy your hunger, but well, it is a bakery after all.
Miss Willow! Miss Willow!
I love how we are laughing about bakeries and cakes and stuff like that, where when poor Flutterpage is sad, Willow is even more sad and she's going away. Everything is depressing in the game while we are just laughing about ass, basically. She tries to chase after her, but a flood of workers sent to take down the site blocks her way.
Miss Willow!
Willow turns and gives her one last glance before slipping away into the bustling crowd. Flutterpage lifts her head, her eyes meeting Tooth Fairy's.
Miss Tooth Fairy, why?
Because the world is unfair. That is why. A hard lesson to learn, especially as a child, but I suppose the sooner you learn it, the better you're off, I guess. Not really. Check Discord. Oh god, how many messages? The food isn't that sweet, meanwhile the food. I don't know who that priest is that you sent in your message. Oh god. Yeah, no. Someone said bakery. I'm not showing that on stream. I feel like it's not safe for work. If you're curious, is the rat from Ratatouille. I believe it is that rat, but with a huge ass. That's what Ktos sent me. So yeah, I'm not showing that on stream. You can use your imagination. The Foundation's note slips. Everyone could use a few slips of notes here and there, whether tucked into a pocket or slipped into a notebook. Open the notebook. Oh my god, I can send it on the server if you really want to. I don't, but, well... And I don't think other people want to see that, just so you know. And I don't know who the priest is, because you sent an image of a priest in the Discord server. I don't know who that is. I'm very much afraid to ask, though. Unofficial work logs, not suitable for formal submission. Note 1. It's hard to say which is more miserable, the pea soup in the air or the pea pudding on my table. I didn't finish today's report concerning the fog walker. He wasn't in his office and I only happened upon him while wandering the streets at dinner time. Trying to find someone in the fog is the worst game of hide-and-seek imaginable. The fog walker is piecing together a device he claims to be some sort of smoke filtration machine. I hope he doesn't really believe he can handle all this fog on his own. Note 2. Almost had my leg smashed by a car. An Uluru leaflet dive-bombed my face, and with the Foundation uniform on, I couldn't get cross about it and tear the thing up. HQ sent new tasks. Annoying. Frankly, under these circumstances, it feels inevitable that the London qualifiers will be cancelled. Note 3. Never thought I'd be drafting up paperwork to get the qualifiers cancelled so soon. I'm oddly excited about the whole thing. What an asshole. I mean, I guess that means less work for him. I feel like these notes are Gregory's notes. It popped out when I searched Zani. His name is Angelo Vincenzo Zani. Oh, I remember. I believe you've sent me something like that before, I think. And by Zani, I mean Zani from Wuthering Waves, the character. That's the only Zani I know. That's the only Zani I need. And by the way, I may or may not have seen some leaked content from Wuthering Waves. I'm not going to tell you what it is exactly. All I'm going to say is that I'm even more excited for Zani whenever she releases. That's all I'll say. I mean, I was already quite ecstatic for her release whenever that happens because I really love her character. But now I'm even more so, if that can even happen. But yeah. So, well, I have to keep some of my savings for her, but I have to admit I am very much tempted to pull for, what you call that, Cantarella, because she does look nice. Story key, skipper, cheater, robber, and now even leaker. No, I'm not a leaker. I don't leak anything. Proof here is that I didn't say anything of what I've seen. I'm not the one who leaked the information, you know. I just happened to see it just because I happened to be on Reddit. And I am subbed to the Wuthering Waves regular Reddit, but sometimes I see posts from Wuthering Waves leaks. I also see posts from other leak type subreddits in my feed, just because because Reddit think that I might be interested, and I am interested. Not gonna lie, I am interested, but I do try my best not to click on those things, especially when it concerns story bits or even maps or things like that. But when I saw Zani, you know, my emotions took over. You leaked your emotions, exactly. Well, I mean, leaking your emotions is not bad. You should talk about your emotions. You should not bottle them up. So there you go. Leaking emotions is good, I guess, in this context, I suppose. Something along those lines. Note 4. Yes, it's all so strange. Everything here contradicts what we've managed to preserve in our records. But so what? Why couldn't it just have been recording errors, bad recording practices, or outright falsified data that were passed on to us? Meanwhile, I'm choking on coal dust that is falling as heavy as snow and putting up with a colleague who keeps getting lost in the fog. A stellar job experience. Note 5. It's done, though there's a heap of follow-up work ahead. Honestly, I'm hoping that magnificent contraption will actually succeed. That way all these decorations won't go to waste. The tourists and athletes won't have wasted their time, and I won't have wasted all of my pre-drafted paperwork. Waste. It was all a waste. But I suppose things could have been so much worse. I'm gonna be right back. Enjoy your run to the bathroom. A soot in the petri dish, and thus salvation is obtained. Oh, could we salvage this situation somehow? Hopefully, maybe.
The black fog seems terrifying. If I'd been there, I'd have buried myself in the garden or jumped in the sewer before it reached me.
You do that, patient one. Hell yeah, I'm gonna enjoy it.
Thankfully, all the patients and nurses were fine. Only Leonard's daughter got a few bruises.
But what a shame it is that the building was ruined. It was 300 years old, you know. The stained glass alone was a masterwork.
Bugger! I just can't seem to spit it out. I feel like my chest's on fire.
Take this medicine 3 times a day, and you'll feel better tomorrow.
Tooth Fairy hands over the medicine, then takes out a small notebook to jot down something.
Case 132. Clinical symptoms. Burning sensation in chest, blackening of ears. Quite different from a regular tuberculosis patient. Maybe this is a different disease altogether.
Maybe indeed. I'm liking this a little bit because I have to admit the one little gripe that I have about this whole story is that I haven't seen enough of Tooth Fairy. Although I will mention I have loved every second of Willow and Flutterpage. Mostly Willow. But yeah, I just wish we could see more Tooth Fairy, please.
Damn this black fog. Qualifiers are cancelled, fairs closed down, even Cross Street's been cordoned off. To see the posters of the athletes all covered up with fires, it's utterly hopeless. Workers are striking again, just like the old days. They seem to be the only ones who dare to go outdoors. Although, since so many have lost their jobs, I suppose they don't have any reason to go out anymore.
That's kind of sad. I just gave the piece of advice to Ktos to go outside and enjoy the world while he can, and touch some grass.
What are you doing, Miss Tooth Fairy?
Collecting saliva samples to put in petri dishes. I want to see what will grow. The sample I collected 2 days ago has already grown something unusual.
Interesting. I mean, they are not going to actually draw a petri dish, I'm guessing, but I would... As someone who has studied biology, I am actually genuinely curious to see what the petri dish has to offer us in terms of information. Although I would also need a microscope. So yeah, I don't know if they have those. I mean, microscopes have existed for quite a while, to be fair. But, oh well. Perhaps not as powerful as the ones I have used. Although the one microscope I really wish I could have used was a... I don't know what the name of it is in English, but I guess an electronic microscope. But these are extremely expensive pieces of equipment, and they wouldn't let us touch those things. But I wish, because they are extremely powerful, and very interesting stuff to see there. 200 megabytes, I think it's loading the big stuff now, since it's slowed down. It's probably installing it as it is downloading the thing, so it will slow down your machine if your machine is not fast enough to process both the downloading and writing of information and the what do you call that? The unpacking of... Because usually they download compressed files and then they have to uncompress the files. So yeah, your machine has to do both. If your machine is not powerful enough, then it might slow down the download.
Something unusual?
Oh, so they are showing the...
fog, weaker than the one I met in the alley. Its existence is unstable. Its form changes daily.
So never mind, I was... what would you call that? I was wrong. They are showing the petri dish, and I was doubly wrong because I don't even need a microscope to look at this. Although no, to be fair, we would still require a microscope in order to understand how this thing is made of, what this thing is made of, sorry. That would be really interesting. What kind of cells are making up this? I mean, yeah, no, never mind. I am trying to apply the scientific method, I guess, or the way I know how the world works, right? To something that is probably arcane in nature. This is probably the result of an arcane ritual. So there is no point in all of my speculating. Basically, it's magic. So, yeah, never mind. Machine, it could be a brick at this point. Oh, God. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully one day you'll be able to change your phone.
It doesn't appear to have any self-consciousness.
Or
But that
laptop.
critter in the alley was definitely intelligent.
Huh, this thing. It looks like the illustration in the old book I read to me son.
Interesting. What would that book be?
I can't quite remember the title, but it does mention a creature like this.
A creature like this?
Oi, Miss Tooth Fairy!
The startled hat hurtles toward them, wobbling as he goes.
It's an emergency, doll. The little tacker's in danger.
The little tacker? I don't know what a tacker is. Are you talking about Flutterpage?
Please, Mr. Hat, keep your voice down in the hospital. The patients need to rest.
Sorry about that, but this can't wait. Miss Tooth Fairy, they said a girl's climbed at the top of the old bell tower, and she's planning to jump off.
Oh God. Are you talking about Willow? Ah, well, I was not expecting that. Well, I hope that Willow does not commit suicide. Ah boy. Well, this story just became even more depressing, I see. I have 410 PLN for now, and it's almost nothing, but I started saving, so I will have a PC one day. It's 98 euros. I see. Well, you started saving, so that's a good thing, and you started young, so that's even better. That means that in a few years you'll manage to get a powerful computer, hopefully.
A girl? You mean...
And you'll be able to look at all of your waifus in 4K. Or I suppose in this case you might witness your waifu trying to unalive herself in 4K, I guess.
Yeah, Flutterpage. No normal girl could climb all the way up there.
Oh, okay, it's Flutterpage. Ah, for a second there you had me scared. I don't think Flutterpage is going to commit suicide. I don't think Flutterpage wants to die. This is why my mind went straight for Willow, because Willow is depressed and definitely feels like she might do the worst. But Flutterpage, I don't think she has that on her mind, at least not that we have seen. And on top of that, she can float, right? So even if she falls, can't she use her arcane skill to float around? So yeah, no, I'm much less worried now, thank God. I mean, I might be wrong, maybe I should be worried about Flutterpage. I'm gonna gamble it away the same day I turn 18. No. No, you have to show restraint.
Oi, girl! Get down! It's dangerous up there!
Not even the noise of the carriages and the crowd can reach as high as the bell tower, let alone the shout of one passerby. At the top of the tower, Flutterpage is contently airing out her linens.
Knock, knock. The little knocker-upper loves hanging sheets. Every one of them brings back a sweet memory.
She doesn't really sound like someone who is about to jump off a bridge.
The first sheet smells like cucumber and tobacco. The second, night dew and stars. The third, mummy's cuddles.
Never mind, maybe she does sound exactly like someone who is about to jump off a bridge because she completely lost it. Oh boy.
Knock, knock.
You know, you didn't need to come up so high just to hang your sheets.
Okay, so no, she's just hanging her sheets. Okay, she's not hanging herself, right? Okay, good. Thank you. For a second there, I didn't really know what to think. I have 410 channel points. Is this a thing to actually gamble later away? Is this a thing to... I do not understand your question. Can you please repeat it? It has to be a thing? A sign, you mean? You inverted the G and the N. If you're saying that it's a sign, it should be written S-I-G-N, not the way, because right now I thought that you were asking me to sing or something, like singing, you know? It must be a sign. A sign to what? To gamble it away on what exactly?
Miss Tooth Fairy? Well, what are you doing here?
Having finally reached the top of the tower, Tooth Fairy exhales heavily.
I wanted to ask you the same thing.
My brain is autocorrecting. For once I will say it in your stead. Sounds like a skill issue.
I'm having some quiet time in my secret base.
That's your secret base? Everybody can see you. How secret is that?
Off you pop. We'll meet up later.
That sounds more like Willow than you. She gently shoos the canary fluttering near her feet. Oh, I see. I thought she was talking to Tooth Fairy.
I understand your need for privacy, but given that almost everyone in London is talking about a girl who's about to jump off the bell tower, I'd say this isn't the spot for it.
Yeah, there is that. You can also sing, we know you want to. No, not really. I don't particularly want to sing, thank you. Feet? Did it say feet at some point? I don't remember the exact wording, so... I see that you're just as reactive when it comes to feet.
Jump off the bell tower? Oh, like I might fall. Don't worry. I'll be fine as long as the wind's blowing. I'll ride it all the way to,
Australia?
Well, from London to Australia, you might have to... That's a long flight, man. I mean, from Paris, I suppose it would take at least 15 hours on a plane. A plane that goes at 950 kilometers per hour. So, yeah, that might be a while for her.
Yeah, Australia. They must be preparing for the finals there.
Like a second ago? I see. Maybe I'll draw an emote of a feet just for you, Klaus. Probably not, but, you know, at least I considered it for half a second. The girl fidgets nervously with the clip haphazardly tucked into the air. Into her hair, sorry.
Come here, Miss Tooth Fairy. Have a seat.
I mean, you can see the feet of my owl resting on my shoulder. So, there you go. You have some feet on screen all the time. Tooth Fairy gracefully swings her leg over the railing and the two sit quietly side by side, their feet swinging among the clouds. See? So you can see the feet on my owl, and the game is also talking about feet, so of course you can never be happier than this, right?
Come on, Liberty! Quickly! It's dangerous up there!
Don't listen to him, Liberty! Oh, you! Watch your word! She might jump right off the bloody thing!
Oh. Oh, when he said come right off, she thought that would mean that she would jump. Okay. Oh, God. Mortefi feet 4K Full HD. Why Mortefi? He might have some scales on his feet, red scales of a dragon. So you might be happy because you would have both feet and dragon these nuts joke mixed into it. So Mortefi might actually be exactly what you're looking for. The clamor of the streets below continues.
Why?
Why what?
First, they told me to get down, and then they told me not to. Why'd they change their minds so quickly?
He's a redhead, that's everything I need. Ah, so you like redheads. Interesting. Why not? I suppose you must really like Himiko then, and that's good that you have her. Now all you're missing is probably, if you want to, Tribi. Tribi, the upcoming character, you know, the Chibi character. She's a redhead, technically speaking.
Not just them. It's like all of a sudden, everything's changed. People said they wanted the qualifiers, but then they cancelled them. They said they'd find a solution, but then they just completely gave up on solving the problem.
I need Yinlin in my life. Much better choice than Tribi. I do agree with you on that. Yeah. Yinlin is great. She was the first 5-star I pulled in Wuthering Waves. And I pulled her with her weapon too. But yeah, I saved everything I had for her. And I do not regret it for 1 second.
Why couldn't they just keep at it until they achieve something? It's like climbing this bell tower. You've got to push through and keep going until you reach the top. Otherwise, you'll never get to enjoy the view.
Maybe they...
Well, maybe they're scared because you can fly but they can't. After a quick moment of reflection, Tooth Fairy shakes her head.
Well, I don't know.
I just finished the update. Guess what? There is a new one. Come on, tell me there is a new one. Let's have a good laugh.
Miss Tooth Fairy, I think I did something wrong.
What did you do? No, not the flashbang.
I can cut my own hair, cook my own meals, and do my own laundry. No one taught me. I just figured it out myself.
I can finally play. Oh, never mind. Congratulations on you finally being able to play after a day and a half, right? Oh no, about 1 day, right? Because you started updating your game yesterday. I'm going to grab a quick screenshot of our dear little Flutter page.
I used to think the world was like the fish tank I had at home. No matter how many questions I had, the answers were all inside, just like the fish swimming in there.
Well, you're not wrong, I think.
I was patient too. I'd take the fish one by one and carefully look them over. And I wouldn't stop until I checked every scale. Yep, every single one.
That sounds very long and tedious.
Well, unless Mum and Dad scolded me.
I started around 8 PM yesterday, and an hour ago today. Well, so you had a 24-hour wait because it's already 8 PM right now, so you had to wait 24 hours to actually be able to play the game.
Actually, sometimes I couldn't figure out why they hit me.
Oh,
I just had a lot of questions, and I wanted to know the answers.
So, we had a depressed, disabled athlete, and now we have child abuse. Wow, the game really is trying to hit us hard today with the depression. Great. Wow. I know I say that I don't like children, but I do not advocate for child violence on them, or what was it that I said? Child abuse. There you go. Except for that one kid, the Freddy. That one, you can throw him in the mines. But generally speaking, yeah, no, that's that is just sad.
Anyway, now I've learned the truth about the world.
Zhongli abusing child in 4K. I think child might like it, so don't say that. Child has a problem with combat. He really wants to fight everyone and everything. And hello, Dom. You've arrived just at the right time when we are talking about child abuse. That's great, right? Welcome to the stream. Oh my. Is Mora, I mean? I'm not sure what you mean. Huh? What?
Welcome to the world of numbers.
Yes, let's welcome Dom to the world of numbers instead of the world of child abuse. Well, I don't want to spoil you. It depends on how far along you've been through this story of this specific story, right? I believe yesterday you finished the story, right? Yeah. Yesterday you said you finished. Yeah. You're done. Okay. Well, I'm going to read you the line that we just had. Well, unless Mom and Dad scolded me, of course, the kuru-kuru. Yeah, the Kurukuru is us pretending not to hear, but we are going to read it. Actually, sometimes I couldn't figure out why they hit me. So see, this is child abuse. So, yeah. Great, right? Great. But what's a key of thought? Just got 12 of them. A key of thought? Oh, that's probably for the Euphoria system, I think. Yeah, since you just got to the game, yeah, it's probably that. It's free keys. The Euphoria system is a new system that has been implemented in this patch, where you can farm through a specific game mode, a new permanent game mode. You can farm specific materials in order to buff older characters. The older characters that you can buff at the moment are Lilia, Sotheby, Eternity, and maybe someone else, but I can't remember the others. But at least these three. You also need to I3 level 30 those characters. Yeah, so basically, you don't have to worry about that for now, Ktos. But yes, as we were talking about Ktos, not Ktos, sorry, Dom. Yeah, apparently Flutterpage was a victim of child abuse. So, yay for that. Great. For 5 stars is I3 level 1. Well, I mean, the difference between I3 level 1 and level 30 is not all that much, is it? In my opinion, the difference between level 30 and level 60, that's the big difference. So, really, that doesn't really change anything.
It's different from what I imagined.
Well, yes, theoretically speaking, your parents were not supposed to hit you. But the world is what it is.
I thought it was a round tank, but it was actually square. I thought there were goldfish swimming inside, but actually there were pinching crabs and chomping sharks. Sometimes even just pieces of rubbish.
Wait, so... Flutterpage, she's not even a flat earther. She's not a flat earther, she's a square earther? Is that something that exists? I did not even know that existed. Oh, wow. Well, Flutterpage, you have a lot to learn about the world. Should I pull for Willow? I got almost 20 pulls just for logging in. Depends, do you have Tuesday? I don't remember if you pulled for Tuesday. If you do have Tuesday, then I would recommend pulling for Willow, because the two of them pair extremely well together.
The round tank only existed in my mind, and all the answers I found were nothing. Just my imagination. And what's worse is that I hurt others with my imaginary answers.
What do you mean? A gentle breeze rustles their hair.
You mean Miss O'Hagan?
You did not hurt Charlotte. It's just life. Life sucks. It's not your fault, kid.
I let her down.
No, you didn't. Nope, I got Lilia only from the 6 stars. Well, see, Lilia is one of the characters you can use the key of thought on, I think. I haven't actually looked at exactly what the currencies are or what each currency does for the Euphoria system, but she is one of the older characters that you can buff. And she's probably one of the better ones that you can buff. The best one would be Sotheby if you have Willow and Tuesday, because that is the ultimate poison team. But yes, Lilia's Euphoria is apparently very good. I also got a banner that has Lilia, Druvis III, Sotheby, Eternity, New Babel, and Tremaine. And a 10 pull costs 7 pulls. I mean, I wouldn't advise you to pull on that banner, honestly. You already have Lilia. Druvis is kind of meh in terms of gameplay, I think. At least as far as I know. Feel free to correct me if you know better. Sotheby is good, but only in poison teams, and she really comes together after you actually use the Euphoria thingy to upgrade her. So that will take you quite a while. Eternity also has the Euphoria thingy, but I don't know how good it is. Same thing for New Babel. New Babel really comes together with Joe, but you don't have Joe. Tremaine is a good character all around, so if you want Tremaine, that would be great, but you're not even guaranteed to get Tremaine, right? I don't know if you get a selector or not to get the character on that banner, so you would have to check that one out. But if you don't, I would not recommend pulling on that banner. It's guaranteed to get it? Okay. Well, I would still not recommend to pull on that banner, but if you want Tremaine, then sure. Yes, it is a selector? Okay. Oh yes, right. It is only for the first 6-star. It is guaranteed to get you the one you want, right? And afterwards, well, pray to all the gods. Yeah, still, I would not recommend pulling on that banner. The pity also carries over to the next ripple of water. Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, I suppose that's good, but that would still not change my mind on recommending the banner. At least not for Ktos specifically. I don't know if that's the name. I think it's something along those lines. I think you're about right. A faint scent of lemon floats by. Tooth Fairy gives an unexpected smile.
I spent my entire youth learning how to get along with others.
Water thingy. Yeah, good enough. We know what you're talking about. And wait, are we getting some lore drops about Tooth Fairy and her younger years?
And you know what I realized? People will change as long as the result benefits them.
Fair point.
Once things are going well, whether expected or not, people often forget the goals they set before they reach that point. What I'm trying to say is, we need to remember who we really are and what we really want.
So far, I agree with her. Flutterpage turns her head to look at Tooth Fairy, curiosity in her eyes. Tooth Fairy tilts her head to the side as though deep in thought.
Miss Willow must have known what she really wanted. Otherwise, she wouldn't have become the youngest floor ritual record holder of the century.
Fair enough. Unless she was just pushed by her parents. That I don't really know, but that also happens from time to time. I just got Melania, looks like a support. No, Melania is not a support, she's actually a main DPS. Chi-Chi of Reverse Light? No, she's good. She's good if you don't have a beast DPS. Yep, exactly. She's a very strong beast DPS. She's not as strong as Andronala, for instance, but Andronala is a limited character, so of course, there is that. But other than Andronala, I think she's probably one of the best beast DPS, right? She pauses. Although, to be fair, we don't have that many beast main DPS, right? I mean, Joe, he's not a main DPS, is he? He's more of a shielder with a counterattack type of deal. Better than Lilia? Well, Lilia is Star. Melania is Beast, so you wouldn't use them the same way. Well, it's not the same way. It's mostly, you know, you wouldn't use them against the same type of enemies. That being said, I don't know if Melania is better than Lilia. Especially not after Lilia gets her Euphoria buff. I think that after Euphoria buff, Lilia would probably be better, but before Euphoria buff, Melania is probably better. But they are from different afflators, so you should build both of them. Melania, Centurion, and Spathadia. Yeah, I would agree on that. I don't know much about Spathadia. I know that Centurion is fairly good. Once you build up her Moxie, she can deal some decent damage. And I have not pulled for Melania just because I had Centurion, and I've always managed to get by with Centurion. Is Andro a DPS or a sub-DP? Wow, that is a question, man. She deals so much damage for a sub-DPS. Yeah, she kind of blurs the line between the two. That is why, you know, when I use Lucy with Andronala, You know, when I used to use Lucy without Andronala, I would use all of my buffers to buff Lucy, right? It made sense. But then I put Lucy with Andronala, and I'm like, wait, why don't I buff Andronala? She deals a fuck ton of damage. I might as well make her deal even more damage. Overkill. Yeah. Andronala and Lucy, the combo between the two of them is absolutely insane. 37 and Andronala, they work great together as well. It's just really fun to watch. Alright, I will go see you next week. Pete and Kudu. What the Gen Z. Gen Z. But good evening to you, Kitos. Good night as well. Have a nice rest of your weekend, and I hope you enjoy your coming back to Reverse 1999. Good night to you. She pauses.
I'm sure she understands that it wasn't your fault.
Yes. Well, not exactly. I'm sure that Willow is not blaming Flutterpage. I'm sure Willow is blaming herself somehow. Because Willow has been blaming herself for everything and anything, so at this point, I would not be surprised that she would say that it is all her fault. So at least, Flutterpage, you don't have to worry about her blaming you.
You didn't hurt her. In fact, you didn't hurt anyone. You just need to look at the fish tank in a new way.
Flutterpage looks off into the horizon.
It hurts.
What, thinking hurts? She presses her hand to her cheeks, her little face scrunched up small.
What's wrong? Let me take a look.
Oh no, not the flashbang. Not again. What the
You're losing a tooth.
Oh, okay. Wow. At first I was like, what the fuck is she doing? Why is she tearing her tooth apart? Gotta grab a screenshot of that just to remember this by. But then I forgot, yes. Flutterpage is probably at that age where she loses her children tooth. I don't know what they are called in English, but you know, the teeth that you have when you're a child. Yeah, she's at that age. Yeah, it was like, why are you torturing this poor child? Baby tooth. Okay, that's the word. Yeah. For some reason, we, in French, we call them milk tooth, dents de lait. Yeah. I suppose it makes sense because when you're young, you usually eat, well, you don't eat, you drink milk. So, yeah, it makes sense. But yeah. Child tooth, lol. Yeah, I said I am not a native English speaker, so I don't know every single word. And I try my best. And you know what? At the very least, you understood what I meant. And that's the most important part.
A new tooth is pushing out the old one.
A new tooth? But I've already lost all my baby teeth.
Ah, well, had I waited a couple of more lines, I would have had my, my, what do you call that, my answer. What's mommy milkers in French? JK. Wait, let me think about it. I don't think we have an equivalent. Yeah, we don't really have an equivalent to mommy milkers. And thank you for the hydrate, Dom, but I actually... I no longer have any water in my cup. I have like a drop left. So I drank the drop I had left, but that's it. But yeah, no, I don't think we have an equivalent of mommy milkers. That'll do. Hopefully, yes.
Open your mouth. Don't worry. It won't hurt.
Ouch!
Oh, I didn't like the sound. The sound effect, the little sound. Yeah, I didn't like that.
It's out. Look.
Not the flashbang again. She opens her hand, revealing a perfectly intact tooth.
I thought I didn't have any baby teeth left.
Well, you don't anymore. This was the last one.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. We did not need that sound effect, man. Flutterpage moves closer to get a better look at it.
Ew, it stinks.
That grossed me out. Yeah, same.
It does. I suppose I'll keep this then.
I knew it. I knew Tooth Fairy would add her teeth to her collection. Tooth Fairy produces a handkerchief, contentedly wraps the tooth and stows it away in her pocket. I added a word there. Never mind. To be continued. Then nothing else happens. Let me see, we are at 14, so we have 6 left. So yesterday and the day before we only did 4 stages, and today we managed to do 6. I believe it was Swavy who predicted that. So Swavy, you were right, we managed to do 6 stages. That being said, I think that we are about to end the stream on that note, because I'm still having that headache. It has not gone away despite the medicine that I took during the previous break. Nice, congrats, thanks. I somehow made it to 6 stages today. Despite all the yapping, almost there, yeah. I think that during the next stream, which will be on Wednesday, we will be able to finish the story, hopefully. Otherwise, we'll finish it on Thursday. That's absolutely fine. That being said, I don't exactly know how next week's schedule is going to go, because I may or may not see some friends on Friday, so I may or may not have to cancel Friday's stream, because we have struggled to find a date where we can see each other, and since I haven't seen them in a few weeks, maybe a month or so, night out, sheesh. Yes, I'm finally touching some grass, you know. I have to from time to time, I have to touch grass as well. Although, to be honest, we are probably not going to touch grass. We're probably going to a restaurant or a bar or something like that. But it's not going to be a night out where I go back home at 6 a.m., you know. I'm done with those. I think I'm too old for that shit. Touching concrete, yes. That's exactly right, touching concrete. I mean, that is the life of someone who lives in a city, I suppose. There is more concrete than grass around you. Though, to be fair, I do have a few parks around where I live, so, you know, technically speaking, if I wanted to, I could go and touch some grass, but no. I am someone who lives in a city, so I shall go and touch some concrete. Goddamn, I never thought of that. Thanks for that, Dom. Anyway. So yeah, I might have to cancel Friday's stream. I will let you guys know on both Discord and Twitter. I will update these and make an announcement. That's the word I was looking for. Other than that, yeah, Wednesday we'll finish the story, and on Thursday, I don't know. If we don't manage to finish the story on Wednesday, we'll finish it on Thursday, of course. But if we do finish the story on Wednesday, I don't know what to do. Let me see. What else do we have? Do we... Puppet Arena. I don't know what that is. Well, I'll see that later on. We do have her story to do as well. Because I have to admit, I have taken quite a liking to Willow. So I would definitely like to see more of her and to see... her story. So I think we might do her story on stream. The one thing that I have to take into account is that I will have to read through everything, which usually tires my voice out quite a bit. So yeah, we'll see. We might have to... We might do that on Thursday. And then on Saturday, I don't know what we'll do. We might start Honkai Star Rail, maybe. Although I would like to have a Zenless Zone Zero stream as well. God damn it, I play too many games. This mode kinda sucks. I hate the auto gameplay. I don't even know what that game mode is, to be honest. Puppet Arena. Huh. I've never even heard of it. The rewards are not that great, let's be honest. I mean, the crystal casket is nice, but oh wow, I have 13 of those, so I guess I'm fine. I have 136 of those. Okay, yeah, no, I'm fine. 3 of those, although I feel like I can probably craft them. PvP, but with AI? But that means it's still PvE, right? Or do you mean that it's PvP, like you're playing against another player, but it's an AI that controls everything? I don't know if I like the sound of that. Well, sounds strange because I never use the auto gameplay mode. I mean, except for, you know, when we farm things, but that's not the same thing. Kind of like auto battlers, you pick characters and form a team. Okay, and then they battle it out by themselves. Oh, well, I like AFK Journey, but that's not the same thing. I think. I mean, it feels kind of strange with what do you call that, with reverse. So yeah, I don't really know what to think about that. I suppose I will try it. Yeah, I mean, I will try it just to get the rewards, but yeah. As you have seen, I have switched the scene because I am going to end stream in just a few seconds because some ads are going to roll, so I'd rather end the stream before the ads. Yeah, I hate it. The AI sucks. Yeah, the AI sucks ass, so that's why I never use it. Rockabye baby, yes indeed. It is time for us to sleep. And we can all listen to our dear Tuesday, wishing us a good night to sleep. On that note, thank you so much for watching. As I've mentioned, the schedule for next week is kind of unstable. I will make an announcement on Discord and Twitter whenever I figure out exactly how to proceed. And yeah, thank you for watching. Thank you for the raid once again. I believe their name was MJ, or their full name was GNS Nation, I think. GNC, GNS Nation, MJ. I will keep calling them MJ as they requested. Once again, yeah, thank you for that. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for watching me. It was a lovely stream as usual, and I will see you next week. I wish every single one of you a great time, whatever time it is for you, whether it is the morning, afternoon, or evening. I wish you a great time, and I also wish you a great rest of your weekend. Bye-bye.